Let's go. Wait. Hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Basingstoke. Second day here in the event 4 of the Basingstoke series of events 2026 by PickleB. I'm Tim Spurway, and I will be playing throughout most of the course of the morning, but we will have commentary. So Georgie Girt is stepping in and will be commentating the next match, and I'm sure you all will enjoy it. And it will be a good match as well. So welcome, Georgie.
Thank you very much, Tim. And thank you, everyone, for joining. Nice and early on this Saturday morning. I should probably usually be in bed at this time watching on the live stream, so it's nice to be here in person. Right, and let's introduce you to our players just as they get ready to start the game. Right, so we've got in the purple shirt and in the, I was going to say backwards baseball cap, there's two of them. So in the purple shirt and the black shirt on the far side of the court, we've got Rob Adams and Scott Mayo. So they are two players who've been playing together for quite some time now, quite an established partnership. And then on the near side of the court, in the white and the black, we've got Andrew Parker and Ben Fletcher. And we're off. So, quick turnaround here, side out. Looks like Andrew Parker and Ben Fletcher might be playing a bit of a drive game, a power game. Rob and Scott, a bit more known for soft, resetting, getting to the kitchen and dinking. Just as Rob attempts to speed up, but we'll see how that plays out. Rob Adams getting a little bit impatient there. But lovely blocks and counters. Great defense from Parker and Fletcher, but eventually Adams gets the job done. Fletcher persists with the drives. Eventually that defense breaks down. And there we have it, an ATP early in the day from Scott Mayo. Well defended by Parker. Pops it up. Adams gets the winning shot. I think that was out by a crumb. Looks like the power from Parker and Fletcher is paying off at the moment. That ball's gone dead. So I think we'll see them continuing to work with this tactic. I think if Mayo and Adams can keep working on their blocks, their resets, a bit more patience at the kitchen, we'll see them scoring a few more points here, potentially. Very unlucky there. The ball just taps the tape, falls back into the side of the court. Right, we've got a side out. So left-handed Rob is on the right-hand side. So no switching required here from Mayo and Adams. Although it seems like there's a bit of a contest over who's taking that forehand middle at the moment. Really nice low ball there from Parker. Just catches Mayo out. We're on to the second server. Bit of a contest again for that forehand, but it pays off. Lovely stuff from Adams. Really nice, gentle, till he's at the kitchen ready to attack. And ends up winning that face-off. Great shot there from Parker, right into the back corner of the court. Great take there from Mayo, right down the middle. Not much they can do about that. Right, so we're on 4-3. Very even game at the moment. Great defense from Adams, forcing the pop-up and getting that winner. Interesting serve from Mayo. Maybe he's been watching Annalie Waters play lately. Always a good idea to mix up your serve, so if your opponent gets used to a certain type, they know what to expect. So really good to keep them guessing if you can. Ooh! We've got our first bag of the game. Right, 5-3-1. Let's see if we can get to a change of ends for Adam and Mayo. And there it is. Change of ends, great time to have a bit of a tactical talk. Talk about what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong. If you're down, good time to fuel your opponent's momentum a little bit. Lovely shot down the middle. You're getting a lot of success when they target there. Big cheer from Adams. Lovely shot from Mayo there, right down the line. Seems like Mayo and Adams have got a little bit of momentum now. They're working a bit better together, knowing whose shot is whose. Especially important if you've got 2 forehands in the middle like that. And from a very, very even start, we're now at 10-3. So second server, second chance at game point. I think the temptation at 10 is to hit a winner. The best thing you can do is keep it steady, get that ball over. Lovely placement of the ball there for Mayo and Adams, moving the ball side to side, right out on the edges of the court. Forcing their opponents to move around. And that ball just goes out. Bringing it to 4-10-2. Maybe a little bit of momentum here from Parker and Fletcher. Might be able to find their way back. Pass of the commentator. Back to side out now. 10-5. Lovely third shot drop. And the ball goes out. There we have it. Adams and Mayo win the game, 11-5. And we'll be back shortly.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back, everybody, and we're off. Another men's 4.5 group stage game. So you might be familiar with these players, or you might not. So in the brown tops on the near side, we have Josh Dye and Dan O'Brien. Both from table tennis background. So that might show when they're playing at the net with their little flicks and rolls on the ball. And then on the far side in the black, very well coordinated, I must say, these men. We've got Nick Mays, who's just hit the ball there. And then we've got Lloyd Allen, who has the orange on his shirt. Nick Mays also from a table tennis background, so have to see how this game plays out. We're only a couple of minutes in. We're already at 2-2. Off to a flying start. Quite short rallies, but I think we'll see them extend as the players ease into this game. You might also notice that we've got two lefties on the court. So both Dan O'Brien and Lloyd Allen, left-handed. clips the net cord and just lands in. He is not sorry at all. Sorry, not sorry. And another net cord, but it's picked up. Oof. So what we might see here in this lefty v lefty game, on both sides we've got 2 forehands in the middle. So usually what you'll see, players trying to target each other's backhands. So a lot of play on the sides of the court rather than in the middle. Although the middle can be effective too, if both the players aren't completely in tune about who's taking that forehand. Oh, revenge net cord, but it's managed to be saved by Josh Dye. A little bit too much power there. The space was open. Great rally. Great little pick up there from Dan O'Brien at the net. But eventually won by Allen and Mays. Always a bit of confusion when stacking's involved. There we go, change of ends. So quite similarly to last game, we're seeing very much a power tactic, I'd say, from both sides, especially Mays and Allen. I think both teams can benefit from a bit more patience at the net for speeding up. Going out, but catches Lloyd Allen's paddle, unfortunately. Just couldn't quite move it in time. Oh, lots of energy there from Josh Dye. Almost had it. And again, just a little bit more patience from O'Brien and Dye. I think will serve them better and prevent Allen and Mays getting a lead. Oh, lovely backhand flick from Dan O'Brien. Finishing off with another body bag. This time inflicted on Lloyd Allen by Josh Dye. Allen's taken it very well. I'd say it feels like Mays and Allen have a bit more steadiness here. That's not to say that O'Brien and Dye can't bring this back. Stunning return from Dan O'Brien, right on the line. Makes it really difficult to hit that third for Mays and Allen. And sometimes that's more effective than hitting a hard return, just getting it really deep. Make that third shot as difficult as possible. And again, really good serve right on the back line. But maybe just putting a little bit too much power in those finishing shots. Right, so we're back to Allen and Mays on the serve. Get lucky with a net cord there. Nick May saying sorry while grinning and laughing. Not giving apologetic. Nick's commenting on how good the placement of that ball was, and it was right on the line. So difficult to hit that shot. Come on, Josh. Needs to just take a little bit of power out of these. Placement over power. 10-5-2. That's it. Nice and control from Dan O'Brien. Oof. And that's game. Power play worked for Allen and Mays. I think they'll continue to do that going forward. Diane O'Brien did a great job.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the live stream. Thank you very much for joining us. We are still in the men's 4.5 group stage. think we've got 2 groups in the men's today, each with about 6 or 7 teams. So a lot of men's doubles pairings out here today. And if you're watching and you were here earlier, then you'll recognise Rob Adams and Scott Mayo on the near side of the court. And then on the far side, we've got Luke Fiddaman, the kind of, can we call that camouflage top? They both look a bit of camouflage, actually. The pattern top. And then we've got Ben Coots in the khaki green. Right. So quick start from Fiddaman and Coots. 3-0-2. Ooh, lovely put away from Mayo there. That brings the side out. Let's see if they can get off the line. ATP from Mayo, really well defended there by Luke Fiddaman. Brings to the second server. And that gives a non-scoring side out. So we're back to Ben Coots serving. Very much a power game so far. Few unforced errors creeping in, but pretty normal for the start of the game. Sure, we'll see players settle down. Great defense from Ben Coots there. And they finish that to earn the point. And we come to a very quick change of ends.
Oh, Georgie. That's a very quick half time there. What do you think the two teams are talking about? If you were their coach now, what would you be saying to the Mayo team?
To the Mayo team, well, I'd be saying to them, but I mean, Rob Adams and Scott Mayo, it's just a lot of unforced errors. Very typical for the start of the game, and unfortunately their opponents have just capitalised on that. So they just need to keep working on getting the ball back, not speeding the ball up. When they do get those pop-ups, which they have had, maybe not putting 100% power on them, take it down a notch. Make sure you get that placement. And then for the other team, not that they maybe need so much help at 6-0, but the power play is really working out for them. So just keep going with that. But one thing I do know about Mayo and Adams, the pairing, is they are very good at the mental resetting. I think we'll see them pull it back. By how much, I'm not sure, but we'll see.
And you've got to say that Scott and Rob are hammering those balls down, but the defence seems incredible. They're like a wall, a human wall on this side.
Absolutely, their blocks are so good. And the thing is, with consistent power play like that, where there's not much variation. Ooh, just skimmed it there. with the consistent power, you're just warming up your opponent for the blocks. So their blocks are going to improve over the course of the game. So maybe what we'll need to see from Coots and Fiddaman is actually a bit of a change to the soft game if there's a turnaround here, which it looks like is starting to happen. We're now at 2-7. Adams knew it was going there. Didn't quite make it. An absolute haymaker of a serve from Mayo. Forces a return to land out. Really good.
So they're 7-3 down. What will be your chief tactic to try and get past the human wall of Coots and Fiddaman? Just slowing it down? I mean, they seem to be just holding them at bay and waiting until that mistake happens.
I mean, yeah, it's just when people are a wall like that, the best thing you can do is dinking to the feet, trying to get them to bend, trying to get them to move. Problem is, Coots and Fiddaman are very good at dinking. But you've got to maintain that patience. And then eventually, should break down. Especially if you know that your opponents are looking to play a power shot. Well left. So when you do play power players, you need to be watching those drives. It's really tempting to hit every drive that comes at you. Quite often, worth leaving one or two. Especially at this level, because a lot of them will be landing in the box, but you're going to get a few rogue ones flying out. Just clip the edge of the paddle there. The ball goes out. Mayo and Adams earn back another point, bringing the score to 4-8. And another point. Looks like Adams and Mayo are getting a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, they seem to be maybe slightly slowing the game up a bit and taking their time and going for those steady shots, giving the pop-ups.
Absolutely, Neil. We're just seeing fewer unforced errors. We've got a side out now. Got Adams, the lefty, on the left-hand side of the court, so they'll be looking to make that switch. The ball is called out and we move to the second server. And that's a non-scoring side out. So we're at 5-8-1. The great comeback. What were they? 0-7 down, I think?
Yeah, I think they were facing a fairly heavy deficit But they just seem to be doing a little bit softer now and just biding their time. I mean, and I think they've got to be patient and just hold back on pulling the trigger perhaps a little more than they have been doing and sticking with the few shots that are giving them the opportunities. At the moment, they're not getting much opportunity.
That's absolutely right, Neil. The patience has got a lot better. They're getting to the kitchen, not speeding the ball up, making the opponents make the unforced errors with the dinking, rather than Adams and Mayo making the errors on the speed ups or the counters. And it does take a lot to come back when you're 0-7 down. It takes a lot of mental resilience, but I'm sure, as we all know, anything can happen in pickleball. The tables can turn so quickly. I've been on both ends of that myself. Oof. Seem to have a bag every game here. Adams is the victim of this game's bag.
And that's quite hard because they've really closed up that deficit. They've got to be feeling some sense of optimism that they're closing the gap. And they're giving these shots absolutely everything.
Not saying it's bad, but that was an amazing rally. The power on Rob Adams' overheads is insane, and the defense from Ben Coots was so good, placing that ball over, making them play another shot. And that completes the game. 11-6 to Fiddaman and Coots. I think they did well there. Power play worked. Fewer unforced errors. Definitely ones to watch in this competition.
That's right, Georgie. Lovely to see such a hard-won match. Even though that last point was not a great finale, considering how much effort went in. The score really didn't reflect the effort that went in.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think Mayo and Adams, they did so well coming back from such a deficit. To get 6 points when you're 7-0 down is no mean feat. So they can be really proud of themselves. I don't think they look proud of themselves right now, but they should be.
We'll just go to a quick break and be back with you very shortly.
Pro 4. I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try it.
Good morning, everyone. Games are coming quick and fast this morning. It's what we love to see. So, we're about to start here another men's 4.5 group stage game. On the near side of the court, standing out in orange, we've got Vanhaecke, who's playing with Burgess. And on the far side of the court, we have Powell in the pink shirt and Mitra in the navy blue. So I have to admit, I'm not familiar with a few of these players. Don't know what their styles are, but we will find out. Will it be another power-heavy game like we've seen so far? Or maybe a bit more of a drop-and-dink game? Quite a nice mix so far. Looks like there might be a cursed end of the court. Similar to the last game. We're getting a very quick start from the players on the far side. Who have already reached 5-0 within a few minutes. Ooh. Having said that, the rallies, I'd say, have been really good. And quite often, scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect the quality of the game. So we'll see if Vanhaecke and Burgess can get a point here on their second serve. lovely dinking all round. But finally resulting in an error from Burgess, meaning that's a non-scoring side out. And their opponents will be looking to get that change of ends, which has just happened. So a very quick change of ends there. Not much time to recalibrate for Vanhaecke and Burgess. Ooh, lovely little soft shot there. Dropping into the back end of the court. That's what we love to see. And again, lovely from Burgess. He's not ripping the ball. He's just carefully placing it in the middle of the bat. So effective. And again, targeting that middle, and it earns them another point. Nice steady play from Vanhaecke as well. Being very careful, not making errors at the net. Oh! A drive! Didn't see that one coming. Caught the opponents by surprise. No, he didn't see it coming. And that's just such a great tactic, varying a game like that. If people expect you to be a soft, steady player, just throw in a cheeky drive. Catch your opponent unaware. The best thing you can be in PickleB, well, the two best things you can be in PickleB are consistent and unpredictable. Vanhaecke and Burgess have done really well to get themselves back in this game. Bringing it to 2-6. Another chance for them to earn some points and level the playing field. That drop just slightly loose, allowing the opponents to put it away. Really nice placement from Vanhaecke there. Just targeting at the body, Mitra. Oh, love that angle. Really nice play there. I'm really impressed with the patience of Burgess and Vanhaecke. They can just work on creeping their way towards the kitchen a little bit faster. I think they're going to have a bit more success. What a rally. Brilliant from both teams. Great patience all round. Great placement of the ball. Moving it around that kitchen. And again, another great angle from Vanhaecke. You can hit the ball off to the side like that. But obviously a lot more margin for error. But that's 2 for 2 for Vanhaecke, so not a problem for him. We're at 5-7-1. Great comeback after that really harsh start for Vanhaecke and Burgess. They are back in this game. I think what we're seeing is... Ooh, what we're seeing in net roll there. Not much their opponents can do about that. We're seeing Burgess be very dominant. He's covering the court really well. Vanhaecke... not in that shot, but being very steady. Just making those balls, getting them over the net. Setting up his partner. And that brings it to 7-all. So Mitra and Powell, I'd say, are playing great. They're hitting the ball really nicely. But when they can see Burgess coming over, trying to take the middle, kind of giving him the ball where he wants it. It's really tempting to target the more submissive player, but quite often you're better off actually putting the ball where it's more unexpected and keeping that more dominant player honest. Away from where they're leaning into. Just a few unforced errors creeping in here. So we're back at 7-7. Lovely shot. I think if they can put a few more there, they're going to be back in this game. That's it. Down that line. Really good place to go. It's working. Great defense from Mitra and Powell there. And I'd say this is absolutely anyone's game at the moment. Mitra and Powell have done really well to keep the aggression strong, even while their opponents have had their comeback. And they're definitely benefiting from playing slightly softer game here, timing when they're going to speed up.
An important moment there, I think, wasn't it? It could have gone either way. They were both focusing on that, thinking just to get that critical point, and it's so evenly balanced. It doesn't seem any one strength on either side at the moment.
Absolutely. The dinking on both sides is absolutely fantastic. I think now that it's 7-9, we're getting closer to the end. We're seeing a bit more of a patient game from both sides. No one wants to make that unforced error. That's resulting in some really nice rallies. Fantastic finish from Vanhaecke there. Really nice change of pace, going from countering that speed up, resetting, and then finishing with the winner. Powerful put away there from Burgess. Not much their opponents can do about that. And that brings us to game point. Can they hold their nerve? All about being steady when you're at 10. And steady is what they are doing. Don't rush that speed up. Oh, and unfortunately the ball just goes out. This is anyone's game. We're at 9-10-1. I want to see a third shot drop here, boys. There we go. Oh, stunning. So good. Saw the ball coming. And hit that earning with perfection. Oh, a cheeky lob and it pays off. It pays off a game point. So a great comeback game. We're like 6-0 down. Anything can happen.
And you've got to admire their tenacity there.
Oh, absolutely.
Not losing heart.
No.
Just sticking with a known formula.
Yeah.
Keeping cool. I think that...
100%. They were smiling. They were had smiles on their faces at 6-0 down. That's so hard to do on a camera court.
They didn't let that deficit get to them.
No,
I think
not
that's
at
one of the things when you're playing a game is to keep that mojo, keep that headspace.
Oh, 100%.
And to carry on playing, stick to what you know, work with your partner, and just keep plumbing away. And they just did that. I think the pressure was on the other side to try and progress from where they were.
Oh, yeah.
And then the unforced errors. They just waited their time. And I think you've got
That is
to
absolutely
applaud them
it.
for that.
The unforced errors where the game was lost. I need them to teach me. I need a lesson in mental resilience. I'm going to go have a chat with them afterwards.
Okay, just a quick break while we get lined up for the next match.
Pro 4. I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Just had a quick look at the comments, and I think we've got some viewers from overseas joining us in sunny Basingstoke, England this morning. It's actually sunny for once. Unfortunately for us, while we're in this sports hall. Yeah, you've got to make the most of sunshine when you live in England. But that's okay. We're here. We're happy to be.
Well, I don't know about you, Georgie, but I can't think of anything better than to spend my bank holiday weekend watching a little yellow ball being chased around a dubious this sports hall.
No, if you told me 5 years ago as to what I'd be doing, I'd probably say that I'd lost the plot. But this is what we love. And hey, there's nothing on Monday, so when it starts raining and grey outside, we can enjoy our spare time.
That's
Right.
great fun to watch the replays of the live streaming. I would
Yeah,
say.
exactly. Okay, then we'll sit indoors and we'll rewatch all these games. And they have been great games this morning. This is the men's doubles 4.5. Got a lot of great players on the roster this morning. So, sorry, I've been busy yapping. Let's see what's going on here. Right. To fill all you viewers in, on the near side of the camera, we have Scott Tift in the black and his partner, Matthias Parzelski. And on the far side, in the blue, we've got Ullah. Sorry, I keep pausing because that was a great rally. Just clinched there by Tift and Parzelski. In the black on the far side, we've got Sharda. Not a player I've seen before, but playing very well. This feels like a very high-octane game so far. There's a lot of energy on this court. Or as I like to call it, Drive-ageddon. Right, 1-4-1. What a great point. We had a great return from Hanan. Neck cord saved by Scott Tift. Finishing off with an ATP. What more could you want? Both teams looking to hit the ball hard. Both teams really looking for that speed up quickly. But because of that, I think we're seeing a few more unforced errors. Than we'd like until the ball slows down like this. Bit more patience creeping in now. Really nice dinking. Great rally. Great dinking. Speed ups, resets. Fantastic ATP defense there from Ullah. Really nice depth on that shot. Incredibly hard for Parzelski to get that back when it's so deep and at his feet. We go. Patience wins. I was expecting the players to simmer down a bit more by now, but we're still seeing very much... Ooh. That nearly hit my head. We found it, don't worry. Yeah.
No.
Oof. Again, right at the feet. Great placement of those attacking balls. As I was saying, we're still seeing a lot of power from both sides. And Sharda and Ullah have the serve at the change of ends. Really nice from Ullah there. He sensed his partner was doing a great third, made his way quickly to the kitchen, and was able to take those balls when they came back. Ball just clips the net, and that's a side out. Let's see how Tift and Parzelski try and regain some points. Great idea there. Trying to slip that into the back of the court, but just a little bit too much on that ball. But I'm impressed with how they're playing their thirds. We've changed now from a very drive-heavy game from Tift and Parzelski to softer third shot drops, getting to the kitchen, which I think is going to work out well for them, because Sharda and Ullah are proving to be really good defensively. So a pop up there, and Ullah puts that one away, bringing a side out. Another ATP and another ATP defense. Really good anticipation there. Getting low, ready to hit that ATP back over the net. Great serve right to the back of the court. And we have our body bag of the game. There's one every game so far, so keeping that trend going. And Sharda is the unfortunate recipient. But it looks like it hasn't affected him. And that brings the game to 8-7. I could be wrong, but I feel like the team that initiates the speed up is generally the one that loses the point. Oh, although having said that, bit of luck there with the net cord. Great relentless attack there from Tift and Parzelski. Ball just goes out. Great idea to go down the middle though. The Tift and Parzelski are they're mainly targeting Ullah, who has a good defense, but if they keep pushing him, It does break down. They'll be looking to keep Ullah and Sharda at the back of the court. Great volley there, right down the middle of the court. Just catches Parzelski there in a bit of an awkward position. Bringing the game to 9-8-2. Still going for that power play, and it's working out. I think we'll see that again at this game point. There we go. That's game.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Hello, 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 everyone. We've got our players on court warming up for yet another men's 4.5 group stage game. And as you might notice, we've got some very interesting headwear on the near side of the court. Got Nick Mays in the black. He's going for a very fashionable, practical hairband.
From his mum.
I might ask him where he got it from, actually. I need something like that. And then, before we come on to the man, the legend, Tim Spurway, look at this. Green bandana.
Rocking Rambo.
It is giving Rambo.
He's rocking Rambo.
It's Rambo energy. I'm ready to see some Rambo energy. Machine guns blazing. I want to see from Tim Spurway. He's probably going to play a really soft game now that I've said that. Yeah.
To Rambo's soft side.
I love it though. I love, you know, a lot of people, and fair, you know, you wear whatever's comfortable for you in a pickable game, but a lot of people come up, you know, black, navy. Tim's out here
Devon's own Rambo.
in full Rambo mode. We love it. I want to see Rambo energy.
I think that's his nickname in the club, actually, Rambo.
Really?
Well, possibly.
I'll have to ask Devon County. Anyway, sorry. Completely diverting there from matters at hand. So, we have Tim Rambo Spurway, who's playing with Tom Crisp, who's opposite him in the grey hoodie. And then in the black, the boring black. Sorry, guys, a little bit boring. Lloyd Allen, who's just walking away. He's, you know, he's got a bit of orange. He's jazzing up a bit. And then we've got Nick Mays in full black. Right. Yeah, let's see who's going to draw first blood.
Yep. Part 2.
We are going to get so annoying. I actually haven't seen Rambo, so my quotes end there, luckily for everyone. Nice and steady start to the game. And the serve is the first point. That is Rambo energy. That's that bandana energy right down the line. But unfortunately, just goes out. But I think as the game progresses, Tim will have a bit more success with those shots. Really hard shot to play this early in the game. Little bit of miss hit there from Spurway, but they still have their second serve. Ooh, lovely aggression from Tom Crisp. And again, really great technique from Tom Crisp there. Really good at just punching that ball. There's no backswing on it. Just hits it really hard with very minimal movement. The high levels of aggression are really paying off for Crisp and Spurway at the moment. And again. Lovely. Taking that pop up with style. So another quick start. We're at 5-1-1. Spurway and Crisp looking for the change of ends. Spurway attempts the ATP, but the ball had gone wide. And there we go, another very quick start. 6-1-1 to Spurway and Crisp. Time for Mays and Allen to have a bit of a mental reset here.
So, Georgie, you got Tim and Tom here having a chat. What do you think they're saying?
I mean, if I were them, I'd just be saying more of the same.
Yeah. I think Tim's saying they drew blood first, not me. To survive the war, you got to become the war. Is that? Oh no, that's.
Might be right. I mean, when you're 6-1 up, I'd be saying if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just keep going, doing what you're doing. Maybe try and anticipate what your opponents will be thinking, how they're going to try and get around what's working for you. Can sense a bit of frustration here from Alan and Mays. That was fantastic from Nick Mays. Great defensive countering in the transition zone. Great movement up to the kitchen. And then finishing off that point. Right at the body of Tim Spurway. Oh, that Tom Crisp power is so good. So effective. Really hard for the opponents to defend that. I think Mays and Allen are very aware of that power coming from particularly Tom Crisp and Tim Spurway. Maybe they're trying to be the initiators of the speed up. The ball just rolls off the net cord there, forcing the pop up. Banged right down the middle by Nick Mays. Unlucky there. This is great PickleB. Deep serves, deep returns. Accurate thirds. Kind of what you'd expect at this level, but it is tough playing when only a few teams will progress to the knockouts. And on the camera court. We should note that this court is different to the other surfaces in the venue. So it can be tricky coming on here and playing your best. Great idea, but the ball just goes out. Lovely backhand dinking there from both Tom and Nick. Maybe a bit of a mix-up in the placement of the ball. Would have been a benefit. Net cord caused a bit of confusion there. We go to Allen and Mays. 3-8-1. Problem is when you're playing very aggressive players like Tom Crisp and Tim Spurway, and you know they're going to be punching that ball back hard, puts the pressure on to just get that third to drop nicely over the net. Which generally means you get a few more unforced errors on the third than you'd like. Right. Allen and Mays are very much back in this game. Ooh. We have a side out, but the score is evened up very nicely. It's now 8-6. The ball just hitting the tape of the net there. Almost going over. Such a hard shot to hit. Deep on the backhand. Seven, 8-2. Are Allen and Mays going to even the scoreboard? They are. I can sense a little bit of frustration creeping in for Spurway and Crisp here. It's really difficult when you have a strong lead and your opponents manage to chip away and come back. And quite often, the pair making the comeback have the momentum and go on to win the game. Having said that, it's now 981. Really impressed with the communication between Spurway and Chris. They're really good at deciding whose ball that is when it comes in the middle like that, which brings them to game point. Another chance to win the match here. 10-8-2. Frustration from Spurway, but it's not over yet. It is starting to feel very tense on this court. Great defense from Allen and Mays. And we're at 10-10. I think Allen and Mays were 2-8 down. Two opportunities here. Now one opportunity. All about holding your nerve when it's win by one. And the ball goes long. So that's game to Mays and Allen. From 2-8 down, they won 11-10. Another great display of resilience. Great display of pickleball. Great serves, deep returns. What we'd love to see.
I'm afraid you've got to look at that as a classic example of the comeback and why this game is so frustrating.
Yes, frustrating and exhilarating, depending on which side you're on. But just goes to show when you are down, even if you're heavily down, you can bring this game back. All it takes, change of tactic, build that momentum, and you can turn it all around. Sound like a life coach. Definitely not qualified. Good morning, everyone. We are back. And we're off. And we're starting with an ATP in the first rally of the game. Amazing. Or an ATP attempt, I should say. I love that. All guns blazing from the get-go. So you will be familiar, potentially, if you've been watching all morning, with Andrew Parker in the white shirt. And Ben Fletcher, his partner in the black shirt. And on the far side of the court, we have Weston and Yeng. I believe Yeng is affiliated with Courtside Pickleball, which is one of the brand spanking new pickleball facilities that we are finally getting in the UK. About time. I believe Courtside is up Birmingham way. Haven't visited yet, but definitely will be going there at some point. Very powerful serve. Just goes out. Moving to the second server. Very impressive defense. But a powerful flick from Parker means that ball isn't coming back in the court. Classic start of the game stuff here. Few missed serves. Few thirds going in the net. Another high octane, high power game. But with a lovely bit of soft dinking there before speed up by Andrew Parker wins the point. Great put away from Parker, right down the middle. Really tough third there, right from the back of the court. Almost goes over. Another chance to score and get on the scoreboard. But we have a side out. There's still all to play for here. It's 1-0-1. Both teams grappling to get that initial momentum. And that's a non-scoring side out. Right. Parker and Fletcher aiming to get on the scoreboard here. Wow, the power on that. So low over the net as well. Not much our opponents can do. Great shot from Yeng. Just clips the line. while Parker and Fletcher just let it sail past. But they've pushed their opponents onto a second serve. We're at 1-1-2. Slight pop up there from Parker, and Yeng took that opportunity, powering that ball down the middle, winning the point. And that ball was called out. Yeng's correct. The score is 1-2. Parker called 1-1. And the score is now 2-2-1. We're seeing some lovely drives from Parker and Fletcher. Great power, so low over the net. And the ball lands in. Western and Yeng having a lot of success here when they get into these dinking rallies. Oh, Western was there. He knew the ball was coming. He was ready. Almost had it. It is even Stevens. 5-5-2. Speed up from Western, clips the net. Unfortunately lands on Andrew Parker. Not much you can do about those balls. Great dominance there from Ben Fletcher. They're there. They know where the ball's coming. Just need to get a bit more ready. Get their paddles in position for those defensive shots, Western and Yeng. Here we go, 5-5-2. Will we see the change of ends now? We will. So we saw Ben Fletcher become a bit more dominant towards the tail end of that first half. And I expect we'll see more of that going forward. That's working really well for them. Parker and Fletcher. And then for Weston and Yeng, they are having a lot of success when they get to the kitchen and start those dinking rallies. Weston in particular, fantastic backhand dinking. And more often than not, when they start those dinking rallies and don't pop the ball up or speed up, they win out. Unfortunately, a non-scoring side out. Back to Parker with the serve. 7-5-1. There we go. What a rally. Initiated with that dominance from Ben Fletcher that we were expecting. Fantastic defense by Yeng and Weston. Resulting in a very even rally. Could have gone either way. Big clash of paddles in the middle there. Luckily, nothing broken. Both players taking it well. Reminding us all of the importance to communicate. Something I can definitely work on. Nice shot there, just finding the edge of the court, making it really difficult for Andrew Parker to return that. Bit of confusion there, very cramped in the Parker and Fletcher camp, both eyeing that ball up, but it's paid off for them. Great speed up from Yeng. Really nice positioning right down at the feet. Stunning third there from Weston, but unfortunately, the serve goes to Parker and Fletcher. 7-7-1. Ball goes up. Ball goes down. Great. Put away there from Ben Fletcher. Doesn't miss many of those, if any. Ooh. And that ball's going out. It doesn't matter. The return comes back to Weston and Yeng. So good at those putaways, Ben Fletcher. So much power right at the feet. Very difficult to deal with. And a lovely drive there from Yeng. point turnarounds here. 982. We're getting to that nervy, tense part of the game. Really good idea there from Ben Fletcher to change the pace on the serve. Took his opponent completely by surprise. Earns him another point. And that brings us to game point. They'll be wanting to keep this momentum going. But the third goes in the net. They have another chance. Ooh, the ball just lands out. Lovely backhand dinking there, as we've seen all through this match. Speed up from Andrew Parker. Well defended by Yeng. Another chance to even up the scoreboard for Western and Yeng. Bit of debate here over whether the ball was in or out. A replay was suggested, but it's generally not the done thing. And the receiver's call stands, whether you like it or not. And we have game. So well done to Western Yeng for winning that. It's a really good win for them. Great game of pickleball, as we've seen all this morning. Another really tense, even game that could have gone either way. And we'll be back shortly for even more.
Ooh, let's go. Wait. Hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had it, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Hello, 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 everybody. And we have our last game of the morning. Another men's 4.5 group stage game. Near to you on the camera, in the blue shirt, we have Scott Cannings. Someone who's been playing pickleball a long time. I asked him earlier. He said he's been playing about 4 or 5 years now. Not the longest I've heard by far, but quite a while. And his partner is Matt Brindle in the grey top. And as you might notice, we've got another lefty on court. Matt Brindle is left-handed, which may change the tactics for the opposition. And I have to say, Matt Brindle and Scott Cannings, two of the nicest people you can meet in this sport. Lovely, lovely people. Stunning from Scott Cannings. Scott is known for his very strong backhand, which, playing with a lefty, I'm sure we will see a lot of in this game. And on the far side of the court, another pair that we have enjoyed watching earlier. Powell and Mitra. Newer to the sport of pickleball, I believe. But definitely ones to watch based on what we're seeing. And that ball was hit so hard, I think it's flown off about 5 courts down to the other end of the hall. Might be waiting a little while to get that back. Here it comes. Opponents may be happy as might have taken a bit of the momentum out of Cannings and Brindle, who have a 4-0 lead. Ball's been gone so long, they forgot whose server it is. Ooh. And a neck cord saves the day there. And stops from a very hasty change of ends. So a chance for Powell and Mitra to get on the scoreboard here. A little bit of a deficit, but as we all know, nothing that you can't come back from. There they are. 1-5-1.
Here you go, before you know it, 3 points up.
Exactly. I think it's quite easy in pickleball to get off to a bit of a shaky start. You're not completely warm. You've been sat around for a little bit waiting for your game. Pressure of the camera court. It's just so easy to go a few points down in those first minutes of the game. But as long as you can regain your composure, remember on just making balls, as the wise Pete Hitchman once told me, just get that ball up and over and go from there. Now we have the change of ends. 6-3-2 to Matt Brindle and Scott Cannings. I think the lefty with the backhand favoured left side combo is really effective. And the ball just lands out. Quite a fast-moving game so far. And Cannings and Brindle managed to score another point, bringing it to 9-3-2. See if they can keep the momentum going. That's a side out on an odd number. So be looking for that switch. That's another point on the board. Love that variation in the serve. Always good to mix up. Feels like Brindle and Cannings have maybe taken their foot off the pedal a little bit. Parrett and Mitra playing well. Fortunately, that ball goes out. But it does feel like the game has evened up a bit. Nice little lob there from Scott Cannings. Took their opponents away from that kitchen line. Gave them the advantage. Leading them to win that rally. Oh, and the ball just sails comfortably into the court. That brings us to game point. And there we go. 11-5. Just Cannings and Brindle. A bit more of a quick fire game than we've seen this morning. It happens. They got the momentum early on and they stuck with it. Well done to them.
modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us on your bank holiday Saturday, if you're watching from the UK. What are you doing? Go outside. It's lovely. No. I'm usually, if there's pickleball on, I'll be watching. So we have another men's 4.5 group stage game. We're nearing the end of the group stage here. So I'm not sure where these teams are placing. But it'll be coming down to the wire now for certain teams, whether they're going through to the knockouts or not. So on the near side of your screen, in the black, we have Luke Weston and Josh Yeng. And then serving from the far side, we have Luke Fiddaman. He's playing with Ben Coots. Chance for Weston and Yeng to get off the 0 mark here. But Fiddaman and Coots applying a lot of pressure. But they're off. 1-5-2. Ooh. I think that ball's going out. Always good to watch those drives, especially from the transition zone or near the net. Really hard to get enough topspin. You're driving that hard for it to land in the court. But equally hard to leave those balls. Oh. Another out ball, unfortunately. Great defence there from Yeng and Weston. They did so well. Crazy power there from Ben Coots. Almost impossible to defend. Brings the change of ends. So as we change, it's 6-2. I think Yeng and Weston might benefit from maybe defending from the back of the court if they feel comfortable doing that. Just watching those drives. So hard. So easy for me to say. So hard to do in practice.
So, Georgie, if you up against opponents that have shown this much power, how would you mitigate that? How would you slow this game down to try and take that wind out of their sails? Because obviously there's a lot of power going on the court today.
Personally, I would try my best. It's so hard to do when a ball's flying at you. You want to give them a ball with little to no pace on it at all. A really great shot, if you can do it. I can't. Very well. It's if you're at the net. If you can just cut that ball, let it die in the kitchen, there is absolutely nothing they can do with that. It's just a very hard shot to hit. It's much more tempting to push the ball back, hit it hard. You're kind of just feeding the power for the power players if you do that.
Never seen a good example of that slower game coming to good effect, getting them an extra point here. Just trying to not get that up too high.
Oh, almost lands in. But you're right, Neil. They're doing the right thing. I want to see soft game from Weston and Yeng. That's it. Lovely drop. Oh, just catches Yeng unaware there. Great placement from Ben Coots. Right idea from boys in black. They're applying really good pressure when they get to the net. Can just be hard to get there when you're playing these power players on your serve. I love that idea, but unfortunately just out. Oh, so unfortunate. It was a great defense. Right, here's a scoring opportunity. Western and Yeng, and they take it. Another point in the scoreboard.
I think it's just important to not allow Fiddaman and Coots to attack.
Yeah, exactly. Second scoring opportunity now. Luke Weston. Ooh, unlucky there with the net cord. Fiddaman and Coots are 2 points from home. See if they can do it. Nice speed up there. Unfortunate pop-up.
That height's going to hurt.
Ooh, it's gonna hurt. You gotta brace yourself. I think it's a one-way ticket if you pop the ball up to Ben and Luke. That was a fantastic shot. Little bit of chat over whether that ATP was in, but servers have taken it. Ooh. Pop up there, but they get away with it. And the scoreboard is evening up. Oh, so unfortunate. Really impressed by Josh Yeng's backhand volleys. Great angles. And speed up wins them the rally. Great patience there from Yeng and Weston. Oh, so unfortunate. Great get. So well to get that ball. For it to just clip the tape. And unfortunately, fall back on their side. That's the side out. Definitely feeling very even at the moment. Very tense. A lot of net cords. Fine margins. Both teams, I was going to say, failing to score a point on their serve, but with that error, we're at game point. And that's game. Strong start for Fiddaman and Coots. Weston and Yeng had a great comeback. Fiddaman and Coots able to finish the job. 11-7.
And before our next game, a quick ad from our sponsors.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The action's back. Oof. Nice strong volley rally to start the game. Both teams coming in hot. The temperature in here is heating up as well. Sun shining in through the windows. A lot of players commenting on that. Especially after surviving winter tournaments where the temperatures drop really low in here. Anyway, sorry, I'm absolutely going off on a tangent. We've got two great teams playing. With the ATP attempt, we've got Lloyd Allen in the black with the orange stripes, playing with Nick Mays. In the all black, apart from the lovely pink wrist support. And on the far side of the court, receiving the ball in blue, we have Scott Cannings. From London Pickleball. And we have Matt Brindle in the grey top from up north. Or more specifically, Bolton, I think. I could be wrong with that. Sorry, Matt, if I'm wrong. He's travelled a long way to be here today. That's commitment to pickleball. Don't get as many players from the north coming down, but there are a lot of fantastic pickleball players up north. And you may have heard of the Northern League, which is a little bit similar to the Premier Pickleball League, but it's only the northern teams, and the players are from that particular region. And they compete over the course of a season with a big finale at the end. It's very exciting to watch and great to see more opportunities for more people. Anyway, I am yapping again. Sorry. Oh, unlucky there for Matt Brindle. Not much he could do. And he knows that he's smiling. Pretty even start to the game. We're at 1-2-1. Nick May serving. Awesome power there from Scott Cannings. Nick May's having a long look in the mirror after that one. But he'll come back. As we all know, such an important part of playing tournaments, playing matches, being able to park your mistakes, move on to the next point. If you can do that, you're going to do well. Also, can someone teach me to do that? Because I'm not very good at it. Oh, so unlucky from Matt Brindle. He was there. He knew exactly where the ball was coming. Just slightly mishit that. But it's early days. 2-2-2. Seen some lovely backhand dinking today. Hard shot to do. Ooh, bit of confusion there. 2 forehands in the middle. Who's going to take it? Need some more communication, boys. It looks like May's now not sure if it was in or out. So the serve moves to Brindle and Cannings. They're asking us in the commentary booth, but from where we're sat, it's really difficult to see that side of the court.
And of course, from a referee's perspective, according to the rule book, players must not ask spectators for line calls.
That's interesting because I think we've all seen that happen many, many times. And I'm a bit guilty of being a spectator that likes to stick my neck in. But of course, the decision is up to the receivers of the ball. And if you're not sure, you should treat the ball like it was in. Unless you're completely certain it was out. Good to have our consultant referee here, Neil Lawson-Smith. Got the change of ends, which gives us a lovely opportunity to ask Neil about your umpiring. So you've recently got a qualification, new one?
Yes, for those that don't know much about refereeing, there are 3 levels of refereeing: level 1, level 2, and the certified ref. In Europe, the EPF, the European Pickleball Federation, they currently have a level 1 and level 2 program. That currently has, I think, somewhere, it must be over 100 referees now. It's certainly getting up there across Europe. Many level 1s. I did level 1 to start with about 18 months ago, and took my level 2, a slightly more advanced expectations there and understandings. That was about 2 months ago, just before I went to the US Open. And wow, it's a great lifestyle to be a referee. You really do have to know your rule book and your situations and process those rules in real time while they're batting away at 100 miles an hour. It's a great community, and it's been a pleasure and a privilege to become a referee.
That's awesome. I've tried it a little bit socially, and there's just so much to take in all at once. Foot faults, lines. But it is fun. And it's so great that we have so many more referees now. Especially for big tournaments like Nationals and the Open. We are on 2-6-2. Lovely backhand drops from Scott Cannings. So good on the backhand. And the forehand, of course, but particularly the backhand. Oh, just catches the tape. And rolls back onto the side of Cannings and Brindle. Really nice from Scott Cannings. I feel there's a little bit of hesitation from Cannings and Brindle to go full pelt when they're attacking at the kitchen, but they're very successful when they do. Oh, just like that. Great acceleration from Matt Brindle on that ball right down the middle. And another point on the scoreboard for Cannings and Brindle. A little bit down at the beginning of the game, but they are chipping their way back in. So difficult to come back when you get a net cord like that. You're welcome, Matt. Lots of balls flying our way this morning. We are back to Allen and Mays with the serve. It's 7-5-1. Really impressive defence from Cannings and Brindle there, but unfortunately a little bit too much of an angle on that final ball, resulting in it going off to the side of the court. Just a few unforced errors creeping in now as we reach 10-5 game point with 2 serves available to them. Need Cannings and Brindle to stay steady. And a net cord from Matt Brindle's shot results in a big advantage for Brindle and Cannings winning that point. And that's a side out. Six points to go for Cannings and Brindle. Not unheard of. Especially with great speed ups like that from Scott Cannings. Stunning drive from Matt Brindle. Catches Nick May slightly out of position. Earns him another point. That's 3 in a row.
It's creepy, creepy time.
Oh, it's creeping. That's what you got to do. Creep up 1 point at a time. Steadiness, patience, picking the right time to get up to the kitchen. Sometimes... Ooh. I was going to say, sometimes when you're on 10, the pressure's on you to not make a mistake, but that was a wonderfully hit shot from Nick Mays.
Exactly. It's pressure on attacking, pressure on the defenders too.
Oh, absolutely. You have the advantage being at 10, but you also, every point your opponents get, you feel that pressure build and build. So Scott Cannings and Matt Brindle have brought it back to 8, but there are 2 opportunities here to win the game. Lloyd Allen and Nick Mays. And there they have it. Really great anticipation from Lloyd Allen there on that final shot. And we finish 11-8. I think that's a very good result and very well played by both teams.
And a short break until the next game.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Good afternoon, and we are starting this game with a body bag. Pretty savage, but not untypical for Rob Adams in the lavender shirt, who is playing with Scott Mayo, his semi-regular partner and Welsh national team player teammate. Scott Mayo does a lot for Pickleball Wales. He's done a lot for growing sport there, especially at the 4-5 level. And a bit like courtside pickleball that I mentioned earlier, Wales have a... Ooh, that ball catches the line. Wales have just got a new dedicated facility with, I believe, 4 pickleball courts. Matchbox Pickleball in Newport, which I recommend everybody to check out. So nice to see pickleball becoming more and more accessible. And on the far side of the court, we have Matt Brunt in the blue shirt and Jamie Hoddle in the black shirt. I have not encountered these players before. Lots of new players here today, or at least new to me. So really interested to see how they play their pickleball game. And this is the very last game of the men's 4.5 doubles division, following which the top 4 teams from each group will progress into the knockout, and the remaining teams will play in the consolation bracket. Right. Back to focusing on the game. We are at 5-0 to a very strong start for Adams and Mayo. Hoddle and Brunt are pushing them well, but unfortunately Mayo's and Adams just defended a bit better. And we have a very quick change of ends, and it's 6-0. But we've seen a lot of that today, and we know how that turns out. It's not always as straightforward as you think it might be. So I'm very interested to see how this game progresses. And that ball is out, which gives Hoddle and Brunt a serve chance to get on the scoreboard. Oh, stunning Ernie there from Scott Mayo. One of his signature shots, I would say. And off they go. Brunt and Hoddle are on the scoreboard. It's 1-6-2. And that's a side out. Returning the serve to Adams and Mayo. Now I should declare, as many of you know, trying not to let any bias creep into this game, as Rob is my mixed partner and my partner. Two things that should be mutually exclusive. But we persist. Unless you are Neil Lawson-Smith.
My precious wife, Jane. My precious wife, Jane. I just want to say that.
They play so well together. Some couples can do it. Some couples can't. Some couples are sensible. And I think that's all I have to say about that. We've got a side out. We're moving back to Brunt and Hoddle. Yes. Quick point there. I think they just redeemed their get out of jail free card because that was so close to the line. Rob with the momentum, taking that forehand middle. Coming from a badminton background. When the badminton players hit those overheads, you're in trouble. There's not much you can do.
What you got to tell us, Georgie, is that seeing Rob in action there, how good is he looking? I think you've just got to...
I think you need to answer that, Neil.
Well, I'm just looking
What do
there,
you think?
know, and your mouth was open and your eyes were wide. I think it was a fabulous shot.
I'll let you be the judge. How Rob's looking today. Ooh, Scott ready for the Ernie. But didn't need to pull the trigger as the ball lands in the net. Nice idea to throw a lob in there, but a little bit too much on it. And the ball lands out, bringing the game to 10-2. And it's a long way to the finish line for Hoddle and Brunt, but 1 point at a time. One point at a time. Just chip away at those points if you can. We move to the second server, Matt Brunt. Adams and Mayo known for being very consistent at the kitchen. Very patient. And it's paid off for them here. So 2 game point opportunities for Adam and Mayo. One down, but another chance. And a big cheer from Rob Adams. Ball lands. Lovely at the back of the court to conclude the final men's 4.5 group stage game. And it's been a great morning. We've had some fantastic matches here on the camera court. Top 4 teams from each group will move forward into the knockouts. It's been a pleasure doing commentary for you all. And I'm going to get ready for Women's 4-5. So thanks for listening to me, and see you soon.
Thank you, Georgie. It's been a pleasure having you in the booth today. Done an amazing job.
Thank you, Neil.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
We gonna
Pro 4. I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
And welcome back to the Basingstoke Spa Hotel. Just put my teeth in there. On to our first quarter-final game. We're going to be having Nick Mays and Lloyd Allen up against Matthew Brunt and Jamie Hoddle. It's just going to be getting underway in a second. And Mays and Allen are going to be taking the serve.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
And welcome back, viewers, to the Basingstoke Spa Hotel. Here we are with our next men's quarter-final 4.5 game, featuring Tom Crisp, Tim Spurway, Ben Fletcher and Andrew Parker. Just warming up now, and we should be getting underway any moment. Good afternoon from the Basingstoke Spa Hotel. Just going to take a short ad break before our next quarter-final men's game.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. People ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Good afternoon to the Basingstoke Sport Hotel and Spa. We're just coming into our 4.5 semi-finals, and as you can see on court at the moment, we have Nick Mays and his partner Lloyd Allen, and they'll be playing against Ben Fletcher and Andrew Parker. Players just warming up, as you can see on the court right now, and we hope to be getting the game underway in the next couple of minutes.
Nick, you're fine.
modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Amazing. No, I just had photos taken of me doing it. No actual video. Honestly, I would thought I'd be doing six and not doing it. I wasn't scared at all. I thought I'd be 15,000 feet, yeah. But yeah, I never, on the way up, I was thinking, no, I'm calm, I'm really looking forward to doing this quality. And then but yeah, that was really quickly. But the one mistake I made was I was looking down rather than the horizon. And he corrected me really quickly and it's still sorted.
So we are here now for the final of the men's doubles 4.5 plus division. And we have Mays and Allen at the bottom versus Mayo and Adams at the top. So two of the top teams, probably two of the pre-tournament favourites. And they have progressed through to this final. And this will be best of 3. And Neil Lawson-Smith has now left operations here. And he'll be playing with his wife Jane shortly. Delighted to have back in our midst Mr. Simon Farr, who's now working the scoreboard after doing a skydive in the morning. That's just, you know, standard day for Simon. Skydiving in the morning, PickleB event in the afternoon. Oh, and tagged. Mays. And Adams. A good start here for Mayo and Adams. May is not sure if that one went in. I think giving the point there to Adams and Mayo. Very tough call down by the lines there. And the Ernie comes out from Scott Mayo. The first Ernie of the day for the Mayo. And a fantastic defense. Yeah. It's too much, and Nick Mays is really able to power down those forehands. Impressive play. But they've got to make some progress here. And that's unfortunate for Alan. Worked himself into a good position there, but backhand put away. Clipping the net. Great defense from Alan. Yeah, and they tempted Adams into a speed up there. Kept in that point really nicely. And we're going to see some real quality dinking rallies in this match, I've no doubt. Because you've got 4 players here that look like they can dink for England. Although it won't be... Oh! One just goes wide from Alan. Looked like for a second it was going in. Of course, Mayo would have to dink for Wales. Fantastic finish, good play, good quality pickleball. So, stepping up their game. Oh, and what an exchange that was. Fascinating to watch. And it was Mays that got the best and lets out a roar of approval. Longest rally of the match so far. But these are 4 players that are very, very comfortable at the net. So we'll probably see some of the longest rallies we've had all day in this match. Great drop. Well handled from Alan. Great reactions here. This is quality pickleball. Oh, and the shot was there. For Mays, pulled the trigger, but a misfire on the forehand side. And an important point goes the way of Mayo and Adams. Fantastic reactions from Adams at various points there. Those resets are sublime. Oh my lord, what a rally. Longest of the day again. They're going to set some records here for the PickleB stream because that one lasted probably well over a minute. I don't know how many shots it was, but probably approaching at least 50, I would say. Sublime stuff and not a pop-up in sight. These are 4 players that are dialed in. Resets from Allen and Mays there. They are really playing some quality pickleball and they're having to. Now, this is some real quality dinking and really been impressed with Alan's composure at the net throughout this competition. Always looks like he's expecting a tough shot the next one and just plays a very casual style of pickleball. You can speed up to him 100 miles an hour and he'll just pop it back in the kitchen. Very good play. And at the moment, it's Mayo and Adams that are on top in these hands battles when those balls get quick. Mayo and Adams are normally the victors. Ooh, and it was a high ball, but just behind him. There's a second opportunity to take this first game now. Yeah, that's a Nick May special on the backhand, down at the feet. So Allen and Mays fighting on in this first game. Best of 3, of course, these finals. And you can see the style of play there. Allen always wanting to get to the net, refraining from hitting the drives at the back and roll volleys, just deciding resets are the way forward. So a couple of points here for Allen and Mays to make this first game competitive. Oh, and that one is just long. Allen saw the chance, but almost executed that. There's a ball on court. Another chance for Mayo and Adams to take this first game. A speed up from Adams, but not anticipating the follow-up. Quick hands from the Mayo. And saved. So this would be quite a scalp if Allen and Mays can take this first game after being 10-6 behind. Good finish from Rob Adams. Yeah, and the opportunity taken from Adams there, the high ball. But real quality stuff continues. And can they take it here? Fantastic reset from Mayo. Great finish from Allen. Pulled the trigger, Mayo, successfully, and another 2 saved. And that one driven home. Just can't get forward. Mayo and Adams being successful in keeping them at the back here, but they're in this rally. Yeah, good play from Scott Mayo there. Really quick hands. Fast reactions at the net as well. And that is the game. They do take it eventually. They had to work for it, though. And a really intriguing watch. Mays and Allen. Some incredibly long rallies in that game. So after the conclusion of the final, we're going to be moving on to our ladies 4.5 plus division. Now starting play, I believe, at 3:20. I'm going to be following the action from that category throughout the course of the afternoon. So, second game. Mayo and Adams to serve. And Scott Mayo was having a quick chat with me in the interval there and remarking about how long some of these rallies are. And just saying none of the balls they're getting really are attackable, so they're having to play these extended dinking rallies, trying... Oh, that is such a lovely shot, and he just whips that ball down at a feat of Rob Adams and nothing Rob Adams could do, really. But really generates some momentum off that shot. Good technique. And we've seen it a couple of times from Allen. ATP unsuccessful. And that was a strange one. Mayo was thinking that ball was going out and had to readjust, taking the barrier with him, but able to readjust and win that point. Yeah, and Allen displaying some good ability there. Yeah, really nice play there. Scott Mayo. And Mayo and Adams with a 4-1 lead in this second game. They're looking very, very comfortable out there. And Mays and Allen, the points are just not coming quick enough for them. They're having to work so, so hard. Yeah, good play again. And Mays pulling Mayo around, but Mayo handling it nicely. And a return error. And they are looking very composed here. They're looking like they might well be on their way to gold medal here. Gold medal glory. Great defense. Brilliant defense. And back into a kitchen exchange here. Oh, and that's disappointing because they worked so, so hard. But again, they are feeling like they're playing their best stuff out there. You can tell the confidence. What do Allen and Mays have left in the tank? The timeout called here. It's 6-1 down. Mayo and Adams really playing some good stuff. And Allen and Mays. Well, I can't say they're looking particularly like they're talking tactics, but just breaking up the play. Mays has a very good brain. Very good tactician. As we know, he is the stats man and will be joining us later on in the comms booth. So if there is somebody that's going to be able to use some of his insight into how these points have been playing out, it's going to be him. Unable to find an answer at the moment. Yeah, and just finding the right opportunity again there, Rob Adams. And just stunning Nick Mays. And another point on the board. And Mays and Allen need to find something. Good scrambling by Rob Adams. Oh, and that one could be very costly indeed. What a miss. 8-2. That is painful, and that might be a catalyst for Mayo and Adams to go on and take this gold medal. Oh, and Adams making the move, almost executing to perfection. Turning from defense to attack. Ooh, and just a couple of errors creeping into the game. This is the first time, really, we've seen a couple of errors in a row. And giving a couple of points to Mays and Allen. But oh, what a big drive. And that is the kind of shot that can put a little bit of fire in your belly. And Mays is appreciating that one. Big, heavy shot from him and takes their tally up to 5 now. Oh, and that's gutting for Allen and Mays, because Mays showed some ridiculous reactions in that. So Mayo and Adams, is this going to be the opportunity that takes them to gold? Yeah, just outside the reach of Mays, and he is down, and he is almost out. It's match point. Mayo and Adams for a comprehensive and controlled win here. And there it is in the end. The victory goes to Mayo and Adams. A very comprehensive display. They played some absolutely beautiful pickleball. Just one slight dip is all I remember in that last game there. Really put the pressure on. And Allen and Mays will have to settle for silver. Well, many congratulations. Another gold medal for Mays and Adams to add to their burgeoning collection, as well as PickleB event points as well for the Franklin Tour. So all focus now turning to the 18 plus ladies 4.5 plus division. And what a nice one to get us going. So our bronze medal men's match is still going on. In one of the the outside courts. Parker and Fletcher versus Dye and O'Brien. Try and bring you the result when that one comes in. I think it's gone to 3 games. And a big yell let out by Andrew Parker. So our first game in the ladies division about to get underway here, and we have Jen Hewitt and Dia Kotecha. And they will be playing Jerrard and Giuliano. Giuliano bottom right, Jerrard bottom left. Hewitt top right. Kotecha top left. Oh, and a lovely point to get us going here. Some fast hands. Like to see that. And some fortune as well. The scoreboard just being changed, the names. There's been a slight change in the scheduling here. I'm just correcting that. Yeah, good. Low down there. Dear Kotecha managing to lever that ball up and catching out Heidi Jerrard. So very strong start from Hewitt and Kotecha. Really lovely play. Good little snick down the line there from Giuliano. So Giuliano and Jerrard right back in this match. What a get from Giuliano. And what a finish, though, from Jen Hewitt. Really good play. Great defence from Heidi Jerrard and Giuliano. And a good serve there from Jen Hewitt. Like to see that, particularly as I'm partnering her tomorrow. Yeah, good play, Jen Hewitt. So Jen Hewitt playing all 3 days, playing on the Friday in the team event and getting gold in that event. We'll be looking to get some more silverware today. And playing with Kotecha, that is a very real possibility. We have 6 teams, 6 ladies teams. And it's a real who's who of the PickleB scene. Maisie Wise and Georgie Girt. Watching later on, Rochelle Penrose and Jeanette Varndell. Joanna Tabanath and Anna Hurst. Jules Donald and Michaela Vitkova as well, making up the teams. I think our bronze medal match has just finished for the men's. And I think, just looking from the body language, I think it's gone the way of Dan O'Brien and Josh Dye. Confirmation on that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gone their way. Andrew Parker coming away with a bit of a scowl. Listening to Andrew Parker later on today. He'll be in the commentary booth. If he's not too disappointed, of course. Oh, brilliant play. Kotecha and Hewitt there. Finding their feet. Yeah, good touch from Heidi Jerrard. Jen Hewitt hasn't played a huge amount of pickleball this year. Has played a few games in the PPL. So she's making her way back into regular play. Putting on a really strong performance so far in this game. And playing well yesterday as well. Doesn't seem like too much rust. So each team will be playing 5 games with 6 in the group. Before moving on to knockouts. And Simon takes a ball to the chest. A deserved blow for Simon. Obviously the skydive hasn't sharpened his reactions at all.
I was actually focused at the task in hand, Tim. Didn't even see the ball coming, so a bit late. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hampshire Court Hotel. Delighted to be here with my co-commentator, Tim Spurway. And I'll crack on with the scoreboard.
This game is pretty tight stuff. Four very evenly matched players here. And each point really having to be worked for. As always, if you're enjoying the stream at home and want to make a comment on the chat, feel free. Got any particular players you're supporting today or want to give any shout outs, we're happy to do that. The ball goes up, but the ball goes long. Big finish from Giuliano, fired up now. And they are on the move. 8-8. This game has just evened up after Kotecha and Hewitt leading the majority of it. Jen Hewitt there. A bit of a gift. And the ball goes long, and just a few errors now creeping into the game. Giuliano and Jerrard hitting this ball with a bit more purpose, playing more aggressive pickleball, and it's worked out for them. That drop just going wide. And a missed return, and that is the game there. Game goes the way of Jerrard and Giuliano. They had to really fight for that. It's a good first game to get us going. Oh. So there's a change to the number of partnerships within the 18 plus ladies 4.5 plus category. We have an additional team, so Heidi Jerrard and Auntie Giuliano have been added in this morning, so it raises the number of teams up to 7. So just a quick recap on this group. Maisie Wise and Georgie Girt, Dia Kotecha and Jen Hewitt, Rochelle Penrose and Jeanette Varndell, Joanna Tabanath and Anna Hurst, Jules Donald, Michaela Vitkova, Kirsty Robertson and Kelly Cannings, and they are now joined by Heidi Jerrard and Auntie Giuliano. So first game for Wise and Girt in their familiar Georgie and Maisie outfits. Very bright and colourful indeed. Watermelon. So Kotecha and Hewitt will have to shake off that loss in their first game. They played well, particularly at the start. Went up for the big drive there, the double-handed drive. Jen Hewitt didn't execute. And that's a good finish, very good finish from Jen Hewitt. And strutting back to the service line after that put away. Oh, what a shot there from Jen Hewitt, catching Maisie Wise totally off guard with the cross-court drive drop. And a strong start again from Hewitt and Kotecha. The drive unable to be retrieved and find themselves with a nice 3-1 advantage. And Kotecha going for the head there. No love lost. And she is a mean character, dear Kotecha. Had the pleasure of playing with her last year. And just one of the nicest people you can imagine. So Girt and Wise trailing by 2. Really good play, and Kotecha and Hewitt are playing some really quality PickleB here. And pinning back Girt and Wise, not allowing them any easy points at all, punishing those mistakes. What a rally here. Just the half volley catching out Maisie Wise in the end. Great reset from Hewitt, and we've seen those on the stretch. She's played some of her best stuff on the move. And then again, opens up a 5-2 lead. Good defensive play. Just unable to lever that one back over. And that one just going wide from Georgie Girt. The opportunity was there. So a strong start. Kotecha and Hewitt in this game, and having lost their first game, they'll want to get on the board. (6-2-2) here. Good reset from Jen. Opens up the opportunity again. And Jen Hewitt here.
7-2-2.
Oh, and dear Kotecha probably thought that ball was up there for an eternity because almost moved in slow motion. Unable to get that one away. Girt and Wise want to make a move here. We know about their ability. Regular medalists in the past. Oh, and Georgie Girt will be so frustrated and taking it out on the thigh. And that is a Kotecha special. A lovely drop there. One of the best defenders in the game, but also really good in attack, and that's been a developing part of her game. Good play. Girt and Wise, but just struggling to take their opportunities on their serve. So it hasn't been an 8-2 game, but the scoreboard is 8-2. Kotecha trying the third shot drive. So another chance here for Girt and Wise to make some headway. And again, just being pinned back and no way through at the minute. And double-handed drive goes wide, so another non-scoring side out for Wise and Girt. And that's one to forget for Maisie Wise. 9-2 now. Oh, what a get from Georgie Girt. Just stretching across. Scoop that one back. They use that as a platform. Match point. Kotecha and Hewitt. Yeah, and that's a good, intelligent play from Maisie Wise. Just taking a little bit of pace, knowing that she's got that natural power. And was able to just steer that one past Kotecha. But just cannot get on the board. Just can't get up to the kitchen line. Kotecha and Hewitt have just been so effective at the net, keeping them back. And again there you see Georgie Girt almost in the barriers there. The deep return, and they have done that so well, Kotecha and Hewitt, in this game. Oh, and that is a stinger. Again, played a really strong point, but just couldn't put them away. And Kotecha and Hewitt get their first win on the board after a strong performance in that first game, but getting pipped out. But they put on an even stronger performance in that second one, beating the very experienced pair of Maisie Wise and Georgie Girt. So next up on the show court here, Wise and Girt will get an immediate opportunity to redeem themselves in their second game. And they'll be playing Rochelle Penrose and Jeanette Varndell. Rochelle Penrose, who performed very impressively in the singles yesterday. Getting their silver medal in the ladies singles 4.0. And just warming up here, Georgie Girt with Matt Brindle, who was playing in the men's 4.5 plus division earlier today. Big shout out to Colin Haleston, who's listening with his wife Kirsten, as they're doing some baking. The master of bakes, Colin Haleston. So we are underway here. Penrose and Varndell. Versus Wise and Girt. A point to prove for Girt and Wise. Played in a recent tournament, Girt and Wise. And got gold there, so we know the strength of their play. Big drive from Maisie. And the opportunity again there for Georgie Girt. And it feels like it's been a bit close. Opportunities just not taken. And Georgie Girt surprised at herself with that shot, an attempted scoop. Good finish, though, there. No mistake from Georgie Girt, and that's going to help matters. So top 4 to qualify in this group of 7 teams. 6 games to play. So there will be opportunities. Only 3 teams don't qualify for the semi-finals. So critical to move on quickly from losses. Put it behind you because you know probably you might get through with 3 wins out of 6. But again, in this game, as the last, just struggling to get points on their serve, struggling to transition through up the court to the kitchen. Being pinned back slightly, but getting a point there. A bit of fortune with the net. Rochelle Penrose just catching the top of the net and that one going wide. So second point on the board for Girt Wise. Big finish, Jeanette Varndell. Bam. Good stuff. Always like to watch Jeanette Varndell. Solid player. Very solid indeed, and quite often making her way through to the latter stages of these ladies' tournaments. And representing Fox Pickleball as well. And a spring in the step of Georgie Girt after that play. Good stuff from her. Big serve from Georgie Girt. The big drive, and Rochelle Penrose puts it into the middle of the net. So a good tactic there. The big serve and drive. Oh, and that one hit the baseline. Georgie Girt almost managed to get that one back over. Good play from Jeanette Varndell. Again, good play in the setup for Georgie Girt, but unable to get the backhand put away. They're not giving away easy points, Georgie Girt and Maisie Wise, but still struggling to put some balls away that you would normally expect them to. Solid as a rock, Jeanette Varndell. Just outlasting Georgie Girt in that previous dinking exchange. And that catches the line from Georgie Girt over the top. So another chance here. Maisie Wise and Georgie Girt. And they make headway. Great reset. Rochelle Penrose. Point still going. Big backhand. And rally of the match so far goes the way of Wise and Girt. And they get their 4th point.
Felt like that went on forever, Tim, to get their 4th point. No one could score on their service side, could they?
Yeah, a lot of side outs in this game. Hard fought points. Yeah, good drive down at the feet, and Varndell and Penrose have been solid as a rock throughout this contest and haven't given Wise and Girt any cheap points really. And again, this time Penrose with the big drive. The volley. Attempted drive from Georgie Girt. Manages to scoop up the half volley though. Yeah, nice finish. Set up by Penrose, Rochelle Penrose. And they're edging their way closer and closer. Lovely reset from Varndell. Good play though from Maisie Wise, finding the line there. And you just feel like Wise and Girt need a bit of a run. Need a bit of a run of points.
They just can't convert from their service side, can they, Tim? So I don't know how many side outs there's been where they just haven't scored a point.
We know the ability is there. I think it's just about carrying on, cracking on, knowing and trusting that it's going to come eventually, because the worst thing you could do is get really, really frustrated, because then everything just becomes harder. So keeping in good spirits.
Yeah, you feel as well. We could do with Nick Mays here for some stats. I think a lot of it's been unforced errors as well. That
But they're throwing in these fantastic points, and we see there. They're just unable to do it on their serve with any consistency. Lovely return from Maisie Wise.
And there's the unforced error, Tim, isn't it? That was a relatively easy body to put away.
Yeah, slightly on the stretch, and that's the finish that Georgie Girt needs, and it is a good one. So is now the moment for Girt and Wise. That's one.
Michelle Penrose saying error, error, error as she walked off court. Fortunately, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, Michelle Penrose and Varndell will want to make sure they keep as tight as they can and not give away any quick and easy points, because we know that if Wise and Girt get a bit of momentum behind them, this match could all change. But it's that double-handed backhand that 2 or 3 times in this match has just gone into the net. Lob goes up and the lob goes out. So Penrose and Varndell on game point now. Oh, and Varndell wound up the big forehand for a big finale. And a good finish there from Wise. So we'll get another chance to get some points on the board. And points may be absolutely critical. As we know, 7 teams, 4 to qualify. You only need a few victories, and if your points difference is good enough... Oh, and that's just nothing you can do about that. But quite often we see qualification come down to points. So the more you can get for your losses, your lost points get totaled up at the end. And if you're even on wins, then it goes to your lost points. So point there, and that's the drive. Backhand drive she's looking for, but the forehand drive letting her down this time after 2 very solid double-handed backhands. Georgie Girt, and it's fine margins here. They're hitting a good few shots, but then just the error. Penrose and Varndell have done well to keep those balls coming back. And that is the match. Varndell and Penrose, a good win against an experienced pair. They take the victory 11-5. 11-6. Managed to get a few more points on the board there, Wise and Girt. That might be important for them later. So they've still got 5 matches left. Sorry, 4 matches left. So plenty of time to make a big comeback for Wise and Girt. And I can see a familiar face making his way over to the comms desk with a medal a silver medal. Mr. Nick Mays. Nick, delighted to have you here again, and congratulations on your medal.
Thanks, Tim. Yeah, it's been a hell of a day. That was one of the, well, no, it was the best match I've ever been part of. I think that final, just the length of the rallies and the level of dinking was insane. So yeah, happy to come away with a silver.
We were commenting, well, I was commenting on, you have 4 players there in the men's final that just so solid on the dinks, and they love to dink as well. So yeah, it was just all 4 players. You were just looking for that opportunity. All the dinks were so tight, so difficult to get any kind of opportunity to attack.
Yeah, we said afterwards that, could either team have tried something different? There were no opportunities. It was so tight that it was just trying to create pop-ups, trying to create bit of space to attack. It wasn't there, so just looking into it was a lot of fun. It's not often you get the players of a standard and a mentality to just stay locked into that, but yeah, really good practice.
So you think it's the best game you've ever been involved in, Nick, in PickleB? But do you remember we did have a game earlier on?
Yeah, so yeah, we played some, and I played a lot of other great games as well. Not saying on top of those, but you know.
But that final, you would say the second best game that you've played
best,
in
yeah,
that.
Best. Anyway, looks like we have another match to watch. Thanks, Tim. Now I don't have their names.
Good finish there from Heidi Jerrard. So we have Jules Donald and Michaela Vitkova at the top of your screens. Jules Donald, bottom right, top right rather. Vitkova, top left. And Heidi Jerrard, bottom right. With Antti Giuliano, bottom left. And we watched Jerrard and Giuliano earlier. Watch their victory. What a shot there. Antti Giuliano, just watch that lovely technique on the backhand side. A little punch flick. It's one that Nick Mays would even be proud of. We've got it one... Well,
good patience at the net there just to sit in that cross-court pattern. just watching a match off show court with this pair serving at the moment, and they're confident to hit drives from the back of the court. Sometimes not even fully transitioning, just pelting the ball. As we see there, that one not quite making it over, but definitely a difference in play, just bringing the aggression, earning them a point in that side out.
Yeah, Heidi Jerrard, who's about to serve now.
Lovely backhand flick there, that one you called out. That sort of wristy punch shot from the backhand. It's very effective.
Yeah, Heidi Jerrard, a big power player. And when she gets that forehand drive going, it's very effective. And I have been on the wrong end of it a few times myself. Speaking from experience. Painful experience.
Great from that drive there, just to not... It wasn't overly paced, but it went right into the hip, the transition between the backhand and the forehand, which drew the return into the net. And now with a return of serve going long, that is change of end, so we're at 6-1. Quite a momentum at the end of that first half of this leg.
Yeah, they've made a really bright start, Giuliano and Jerrard. They'll be really happy with this. Jules Donald and Vitkova talking at length together there. See if they can turn this one around.
It's sometimes difficult when you're an aggressive pair to have a pair suddenly bring the same game back to you because you're used to overwhelming people, and here we're seeing the aggression coming straight back at them, and it can often put you a little bit shell-shocked because you're used to being very much in control of the rallies and the tempo of the rallies. 1-6 now, they'll be looking to score some points here. See, they switched it up to a drop game there, and it forced an error. Often just getting that ball below the net is enough to put the pressure on the pair at the kitchen line.
Couple of quick points. That's just what you need when you're 6-1 down. That one very low. Jules Donald fancied it.
It's a great spot to go down the line. When Jules is trying to be a big presence in the middle, she's going to be looking to step to her right to play the forehand, so catching her down that backhand side. Smart play.
Great finish there. Giuliano flicking that backhand down and find themselves 7-3 up. Looking like they're putting down a marker here as one of the teams to beat in this division. Lovely touch, Michaela Vitkova. Michaela Vitkova, one of the PickleB crew, of course. Power play. Driving from mid-court, driving from transition.
Yeah, it's easy to say that we should be looking to drop the 5th, but with the ball coming back to you as quickly as Antti is there, often just snatching at it and keeping some pressure on by taking the timing away is all that you can do. That's the difficulty with the dipping drop, is that you want to keep the serving pair at the back as long as possible, but when you're playing it from below the net, to push it long, you often have to push it up, and if they're pouncing on it, you're going to get attacked. So sometimes conceding the net is all you can do once it's dropped below the net. Oh, that backhand flick again. It's a lovely shot. It's very effective, and also a lot of people, when they try and play that flick, they try to roll it a lot. Hers is very flat, and that helps the consistency. She just points it and hits through it.
Yeah, just aims for the feet and executes nicely. We've seen that a few times from Giuliano. And they are looking very strong as we see a big serve there catching the line. And they have raced to a 10-3 lead. But the flick, and a beautiful flick from Michaela Vitkova, just catching the approaching Giuliano coming forward. Putting it behind her. Classic PickleB move, that. Oh, and that backhand drive from Jules Donald. Just going long.
My memory serves me right, the last point we played at the net went in the favour of the serving team now, and yet there's this resistance to transition in. That may be the way to solve this, is to just bring the aggression in the mid-court as they have, and then when you get the chance with a bit of time, complete that transition and play it out at the net, get things neutralised. They are effective there, and it might just give them the time to start creating some patterns and causing some difficulty. Anyway, 10-3 now.
But only she had it on the backhand, that would have been put away, I think. Yeah, good play. Just kind of half speed up there from Vitkova.
See, it's working at the net. Those cross-court patterns, I would suggest looking to get in and score from there. There we go. Oh, what a
Makes
shot.
the pass down the line on the stretch. Great shot from Vitkova. And the celebration was even more impressive. Now that, we're talking about drives from the mid-court. That was a half volley drive. And not easy to execute at all. And Vitkova found that out the hard way.
That backhand has so little backswing as well. It's a snap of the wrist. It's easy for them to think it's just going to be a drive return, and then suddenly she flicks through it and puts it down at the feet. It's a very effective weapon in this match so far. Great hands to finish it off.
That is really good hand speed there from Giuliano. And a very confident performance, putting down another marker. And they are looking strong. So, we are going to have a quick break. So we're going to be back with more play from this 4.5 plus ladies division after this.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
So next up on the show court, Kotecha and Hewitt, who played very impressively in their last game on the show court, versus Kelly Cannings and Kirsty Robertson. So as we wait for our next game, I'm Simon Farr on the mic. Now, Simon, you did a skydive this morning.
I did a skydive, Tim, not a skydive.
A skydive.
You could argue that I've skived off to go skydiving, but yes, I actually did a skydive this morning, 15,000 feet over Salisbury. It was amazing. Really, really enjoyed it, actually.
So that was a present from your children.
My lovely kids, shout out to Georgia and Will. Yeah, they decided to throw me out of an airplane, being 60 years of age yesterday.
Yeah.
So yes, no,
did the right thing, I would say.
Absolutely, absolutely. To be fair, I've always wanted to do it, and yeah, they mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. So it's really good fun. I highly recommend it.
Have you recovered?
There's a little bit of chafing going on, Tim, if I'm honest.
I was thinking more mentally, not physically. I don't think we need to delve any more into that.
Too much information?
Definitely.
No, actually, I was really surprised because I'm not that good with heights, but I wasn't nervous at all, just because I was really looking forward to it, I think. And then the point of no return when you're hanging out of the plane, that was over so quickly. Yeah. and just enjoyed it. Yeah, really good fun. With some very unflattering photographs to follow at some point.
Yeah, we'll be tweeting those out later.
Well, we'll see if I release them, Tim. I haven't actually viewed them. I literally.
I will do a freedom of information request.
Well, I just think for the safety of the public, really. I don't think it'll do anyone any favours to view them.
Least of all you. Do you think you'll do another one?
Yeah, Scott asked me that actually, and I don't know. It was like something I've always wanted to do, so I've done it. I think if I was like over Bali or I don't know, somewhere special where you're going to get, because the views are amazing. That's just one of the things I would say, especially over Salisbury. Yeah, beautiful day for it. Right, we are back to a match.
The ball just interrupting that rally, but an incredible reset from Kirsty Robertson on that overhead. Shame we didn't get to see that through. And what a counter from Jen Hewitt.
Jen Hewitt is playing some really, really good pickleball. She played really, really well yesterday, and she's carried that form into today. Good finish. Kelly Cannings, yeah. I think whoever's partnering up her tomorrow
We'll
is,
let her down.
So Kotecha and Hewitt, 1 win out of 2. Oh, tagged. Good finish from Kelly Cannings. So Kelly Cannings and Kirsty Robertson also have 1 win out of 2.
Right, you need a cup after.
So a minor injury. Nick Mays to the rescue. Oh. Handing out the plasters like they're pepper armies. Those that don't know, Nick did bring some pepper armies with him today, so just for context for that joke. Really good depth there from Jen Hewitt. Cannings and Robertson established themselves really nicely in this game.
So how's it going, Tim? What's new?
Yeah, I'm all good. Andrew, delighted to have you here. I think you're going to be here for most of the rest of the afternoon.
Most of the rest of? Yes. I'm here for the long haul and seeing this category through.
Tim, can I just ask, have you been drinking? You seem to be getting your words wrong all afternoon.
When you speak as much as I do, you know, once or twice they might come out a little bit wrong. As long as I get the majority right, it's fine. You get the gist of what I'm saying most of the time.
Absolutely.
So Kirsty Robertson and Kelly Cannings taking a 6-0 lead, and they've won every single point when it's gone to the net so far. So that's a strategy that's clearly paying off for them. Kelly Cannings with that lovely drop. And there's another one. Kelly Cannings really effective with her drops. But that's a good speed up.
Good defense from Dia there, but that line, middle line ball, is always effective. Getting the team running left to right, and Jen couldn't quite deal with it. Killer serve, made up for it. Maybe a little bit of a low bounce caught Kirsty out, but points are points.
A point is a point, and when you're 0-7 down, you're going to take anything you can get.
Oh,
and you're going to take the net cords as well.
Absolutely.
And 2 quick points.
Yeah.
Pinned at the back of the court again. Unable to move forward. It's a good drop from Dia. But on the stretch. And there's been just a few times where that's happened where Jen Hewitt plants her feet and gets caught out.
I think it's just a bit of an over move. Like the quality of the shot had to be planted, ready to do a reset rather than trying to get in and be aggressive. It's very easy to say from back here when you're on that court and you see opportunity to try and get to the kitchen. It's usually the right idea to take it, but just got caught out a couple of times there. Another little net tickle. We're at side out there. 2-7-1. Kotecha to serve. You see Kotecha taking the ball out of the air there. Just took the time away from Robinson. Didn't get the paddle on there to quality shot back into the kitchen, and they have another point on the board at 3-7-1.
So they're right back in this game now, Kotecha and Hewitt. 7-0 down to 7-4. And unsurprising, really. We know the quality of the two. And on paper, I think this was looking like it might go right down to the wire. So now the score catching up to that.
And on first serve, so good chance to get close to level pegging. A spin from Cannings there, just dipped the ball in at the last minute, catching the line. I think Jen thought that was going out, but just that dip from the topspin kept it in the court and surprised. Hewitt dealing with that pop-up very nicely. And I imagine Cannings and Robertson are going to be feeling a little bit more pressure than they were feeling at 7-2, Tim.
7-0.
It's 7-0, well, even more so.
Yeah, this is where you feel the pressure. You feel the opponents coming back at you, and maybe you start playing shots you wouldn't have done at the start of the match.
Nice patient dink in there, and a hands battle that goes aside of Cannings and Robertson, and they have side out now, serving 7-6. Critical time for them to make a dent in the scoreboard and try and reaffirm their dominance in this game. Ooh, I think Robertson hit an out ball there, and a bit of confusion with Kotecha and Hewitt at the kitchen. So we are at 7-6-2. Nice shot from Hewitt there. Probably fighting her instincts to speed it up a little bit there, and did a lovely cross-court reset. Side out again. Yeah, lovely line from Robertson there.
Yeah.
Saw the gap in the middle, Tim.
Found the gap. Love that shot. Love that shot.
Lots of points to be won there.
Yeah.
Non-scoring side out again. Back to Cannons and Robertson. 7-6. Had a little bit of a stalemate after Hewitt's and Kotecha's run to get back to 7-6. Perhaps both teams are feeling a little bit tentative here in this phase of the game. Oh, and an out serve there. As if to punctuate my point of nervousness.
And the double-handed backhand down at the feet of Jen Hewitt as she's moving forward. There's another effective play.
And returns a two-shot cushion at least.
Good reset, but fantastic finish there.
And from what was looking pretty tight there, I've got a bit of comfort with a 9-6 lead. I think Kotecha's going to want to have that shot back. Try it again.
It's not the kind of shot you want to hit when you're 9-6 down. Now the pressure's on. Well, pressure. What pressure? Jen Hewitt, the big put away, forehand, wabow. Beautiful stuff.
Wabow. Maybe we should think about some 60s Batman-style graphics to go on the stream, Tim, for wabow. I think that was used quite a lot by Adam West back in the day.
Oh, and just pulled wide there, Kelly Cannings. No, I think that would really liven up the stream.
I agree.
This is good play from Kotecha and Hewitt to get back in this point. Oh, but great stuff all around there.
Yeah, lovely rally. They did well to get back to the kitchen, get into it. think Hewitt just took a couple of steps back there when it got into the hands baton. It made it easier for Cannings to get the ball to her feet. If Hewitt would have just stood her ground a little bit more, would have probably lasted out the firefight a little bit longer.
That's a great speed up, though.
Great speed up, great comms. Both Kotecha and Hewitt calling out very clearly. Neither of them inclined to hit it. Very well played.
You said great comms then. I thought you were talking about us, Andrew.
I mean, some things just go without saying, Tim. with the wabow and the continuously mostly or whatever it was we had earlier, there's no question of the quality. Yeah, that was
Great
a bit too high.
finish,
Well,
yeah.
taken by Robertson there. See how she got low and leant into the kitchen to maximise the ground she could make there to hit that overhead smash.
A close game, this one. Cannings and Robertson have a couple of opportunities here to put it to bed. But, we'll want a slightly better approach than that from Cannings. Normally so good with her thirds, just popping that one up. And a couple of missed thirds.
Yes, that's, well, what will that mean? It was very tight, 7-6, and then Cannings and Robertson just stretched their legs a little bit and took the lead, and now it's a little bit tight again. And side out with Kotecha serving.
Big drive, well handled. Dia Kotecha!
Yep.
Look at this play
10
from Dia.
out of 10.
Wabow.
She earned a wabow, for sure.
It's great resetting. Keeping themselves in this point. Defense to attack. Oh, almost goes over, but we're seeing some real quality stuff with two teams now playing really, really good play. Probably right up to the best of their ability here.
Seeing some of the best rallies of the game at this critical part is pretty impressive for them to be dealing with the pressure in that way.
And hold your horses, because we have a game point the other way now. Hewitt and Kotecha, 10-10-2. They could take it right here, right now. Oh, Kotecha.
Oh, you would have put a lot of money on Kotecha making that shot, as she's played all game, not missed hardly any. And now we are 10-10-1.
Only the second, third shot drop there, missed all game. And what a time to do it. Good pressure here, and Kirsty Robinson.
Second chance at match point.
Oh, Jen Hewitt. That is a sad way to finish what was an incredibly high quality match.
Yeah, couple of shots they'll want to have a go again, but they did well to get back into it from 7-0 down, let's not forget, to be back at 10-10, but just shows the importance with the one game finish and sudden death point 11-10. You can't have a slow start and give yourself an easy game. You have to be battling for every point, trying to keep it close.
I think it's the kind of game you go away from, okay, you've lost that game, but you were 7-0 down, and in this format, four teams to qualify out of 7. You want to get a good score. You want to get a good loss points. So that's 10 loss points essentially they've got when they could have gotten 0.
Yeah, just to explain that, so the way the groups are ordered is by games won, and if games are tied, it will then be the highest number of points you have lost. which is quite a complicated thing to say. So basically, if you lose 2 games, 11-5, 11-5, you have 10 lost points, and your 10 lost points will go up against someone else's lost points for how you finish in the order of the group. So, as you say, super critical and great to have a lost 10 points on your ledger.
Yeah. So if you do, or if it does get really, really, really tight at the end, you can rely on that 10 points. And there's a good chance that it will get tight for those final...
Groups,
sorry, Andrew, for those final qualification places.
I don't know about him. I think these big groups, there is a bit of topsy-turvy. We saw it this morning in the men's groups. Some wins and some losses that weren't really on the cards, and it made for a bit of chaos in how the groups were ordered.
I thrived on the chaos.
I can imagine, Tim. Anarchy and chaos are your happy place. Fairly reasonable description of your PickleB game as well.
Yeah,
Anarchy
I think so.
and chaos.
Yeah, anarchy and chaos.
So you trying a new paddle out today, Tim?
Yeah, I've been playing with that a little bit. The new Fox foam paddle.
Oh.
It's, I have to say, it's the best paddle I've ever played with by a fair distance, and I haven't qualified out of a 4.5 plus tournament for over a year. Qualified out of the group stages, and I did today, so, you know,
All
make of that
thanks
what
to
you
the
will.
paddle.
I have to say, I do get a nice lot of pop out of it. So I was driving a lot today, and I was getting a lot of success, and yeah. Right, so yeah, it's a very nice paddle, but
yeah, the new foam paddles I think are an advancement on the old ones. I think yours is even, your previous paddle was like 2 generations older than the current foam paddles. But just it's a big step up for you, you know. It's a big responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah. No, you're right. I was probably playing with that paddle a little bit too long, but you know.
But also the sweet spot is maximised with the new construction methodology. So, yes, you get extra power and it's nice, but also the consistency of the reaction off the face is helpful as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was enjoying it today, playing with Tom Crisp, and we had some good wins. And,
I saw one point where you went for a poach and got it, but they unfortunately got your shot back, cross-court to where you were. Tom was at least 8 meters away from where the ball was and managed to go and get it.
He's very quick with his reactions.
Ridiculously nimble.
He's a speedy
on the court.
guy.
Yeah.
He's got speeds that unfortunately I no longer have, if I ever did have it.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever been accused of speedy. On the show court with Penrose and Varndell versus Donald and Vitkova.
Lovely dinking rally to get us started there. It's always nice to get one of those out of the way early. See what everyone's patterns are like.
It's not a bad tactic, that end of the court, to go for a lob with the windows at the end of the court. You know, it's a very quality lob as well. And Donald did not hold back on that one.
Lovely connection on that backhand drive flick.
Great rally there. Saw a bit of everything. A couple of overheads, a couple of speed ups, a couple of volleys, good reset, good defence, but we've gone to second serve here for Donald. Very high quality dinking, and Donald getting tied up. A little bit of knots around the kitchen there, but did a great job of keeping her feet in the right place and being able to play the shots.
There was a kitchen straddling volley dink in the middle of that, which is the first I've seen, and it was quite something to behold.
The lesser spotted straddle dink for you all there, chaps and chapesses.
Banned in certain parts of the EU these days.
Yeah, super high quality dinking there. Nothing you can do about that other than dink it back. Vitkova and Donald mix up a little bit there, going to Penrose backhand rather than trying to get cross court back to Varndell, which worked in their favour. Penrose and Varndell do have a 3-1-2 lead. That is side out. 1-3, Donald to serve. Well, we have an out call that wasn't pleasing everybody there. I don't know if we will get to see a replay of that point.
I think based on the bounce it was out. There's a crease that's about 2 inches outside that line.
Definitely had a
bounce.
hollow sounding bounce. So Penrose tried to call Varndell off of that one, trying to get it to bounce, and then promptly hit an out ball herself. We have all been there, done that, and got the T-shirt. Again, Jules, with that vicious, kind of flat, almost backspin backhand there. It's not what you see a normal aggressive backhand to look like, but it's very effective.
So my understanding, she comes from a squash background, and my partner today, Lloyd, came from a similar background and plays a very similar shot, so I think it must be something to do with that grip.
Almost unforgivable miss serves on this format. 1 game to 11. Can't afford the luxury of miss serves. Said that having missed at least 8 serves today. Vitkova taking a bit more of an aggressive play there, trying to dominate the point. Worked out very successfully with a forehand speed up through the middle. And we are level at 3-3-2. A couple of long elbows from Donald there to give a side out firstly, and secondly a point to Varndell and Penrose. 4-3-1.
That's the second third in a row from Varndell that's not made it into play. So I wonder if they're going to target that on the return of serve.
It's actually a very high quality lob from Penrose there, but Vitkova is quite tall and managed to get there, and even though I don't think she was in the perfect position, managed to get the ball floating down the line, and it just crept in. That was great resilience from Varndell there, but Jules had a superb cross-court dink to get Varndell on the run.
It's a lovely full-stretch cross-court slice dink winner.
I think a few points here that Penrose and Varndell should have been making the most of, and a couple of unforced errors. But they're still close here at 4-3. Great patience there, lovely dinking. Just managed to open up a bit of a gap for the speed up, leading to an overhead from Donald, who doesn't miss them very often. And we're at ends with a little bit of a sprint from Vitkova and Donald to go 6-3 up.
Yeah, out of those 6 points, 4 of them they've won by getting into the net and then winning the battle there, which is quite high for this level of play. We normally see a lot of the points won from the mid-court without having to neutralise, sort of overpowering or unforced errors. There haven't been too many unforced errors, but this great transition and then aggressive dinking is really paying off for them. It's a nice contrast from the last match we saw from them on show court, where they were driving from the mid-court and then following it up with another drive. This transition game is working very, very effectively for them, so we'd like to see more of that in the second half and see what Penrose and Varndell do to neutralise that.
Wow, it was a great serve from Jules there. High power, depth, top spin, triple threat.
Aggressive serve and aggressive third.
Great angle created from Varndell there. Nobody's getting that back. Bit of confusion from Vitkova and Donald there, which Varndell took advantage of with a lovely cross-court shot to give them side out. 4-7. Just a smidge high. We had a ball on court, but I don't believe it was called, and Vitkova won the speed up. They're calling the point, which I think is reasonable because nobody called ball. 4-7-2. What a great shot from Varndell there. I wasn't quite sure if that was in or not from the view I have, but yeah, stunning drive down the line to get them back within 2. I'm guessing the way Jules tried to play that was in. And a lob from Penrose. They are now within 1. 6-7. Good resetting from Penrose and Varndell there. Vitkova maybe pulling the trigger one shot early. That was quite a low one. This court can be a bit skiddy. Tough to get that drive at the right trajectory and keep it in the court. Oh, great deep serve from Varndell there. Followed up with a smidge too much adrenaline and just pushed that drive wide. But they are back level at 7-7. Although we have side out. 7-7-1. Donald to serve.
Well, this game has taken a bit of a turn. The tempo's changed a little bit. A bit more aggression from the mid-court. Really not sure which way this one's going to go. Well, here we are back at the net, which is where they've been scoring well. And there we see again.
That was there for the taking, though. Unfortunate. Just caught the top of the net there. Big drive from Donald there down the line. Relatively cheap point to get them 2 up, 9-7, 1. Donald's big serve is worth going for, but you do miss the odd one. And that one was just wide. 9-7-2, Vitkova to serve. Relative cheap error there from Penrose, just trying to push it back to the baseline and gave it a little bit too much. Saw it sail wide, sail long even. And that is game. 11-7. Some very nice dinks and pickleball craft in that game.
Yeah, good combination of point scoring from the winning team there. There were 5 of them they managed to pick up by transitioning into the net, and the other 6 were all from applying pressure in the mid-court and just overpowering. So a really good mix-up, this softer drop. And often when you blend that game with the occasional drive, when it's there, it means you're picking it out better, and it's such a change of pace that you can draw some points like we saw at the end there. So good all-round play from those two. Looking forward to seeing what they bring in the following games.
Right, whilst we wait for our next game, we're going to go to adverts for a few bits. And we have the next game of the 18 plus ladies 4.5 plus for you when we come back. See you soon.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
And we are back with you on the show court here at the Hampshire Court Hotel for the PickleB tournament. This is the 18 plus ladies 4.5 plus, and we're seeing Hewitt and Kotecha on court again, playing Hurst and Tim's favourite surname to say, Joanna Tabernath, as Tim says it. I think it's Tabernath, but we'll see. Tim is now here to tell us exactly how to say Joanna's surname.
That would be Joanna Tabernath.
Tabernath.
Tabernath. That's at least how I've been saying it, and
I'll go for it.
Yeah. I mean, it might still be wrong, but
I think Hurst and Tabernath are freshly back from a pickleball holiday with a certain Megan Fudge running the coaching. I think if you look closely on Anna's paddle, you'll probably see a little silver scribble for the effects of Megan Fudge. It might be on her backhand side right now, so you won't be able to see it on the stream, but keep your eyes peeled for that one, folks. Megan Fudge being one of the top ladies on the APP tour. Vanhaecke going for the backhand cross-court poach there, proclaiming she is like a swan, which is hard to argue with from this seat. Seeing a fairly stalemate game at the moment here. No one really making a dent. Just keep going backwards and forwards with side outs. Again, a little unforced error from Kotecha there. Uncharacteristic.
Yeah. Need to get those thirds in. Oh, what a good shot. Oh, but the finish just wasn't there from Kotecha.
Superb cross-court drop from Hewitt there. Tabanath did even better at returning. Caught them a bit unaware, I'm guessing. Point from everyone on court there. We saw a bit of everything there. Some speed up, some smashes, some resets, some great dinking. Volley dinks, off the bounce dinks. I think if anyone's playing pickleball bingo out there, I think they have just got full house. And we have a little bit of an unforced timeout here as the ball has gone a-wandering. Nice leave from Hurston to Banath there. Quite easy to play those ones when it gets a bit intense, but they did a good job of letting it sail. Ooh. A great drive from Hurst there. Dealt with perhaps a slight miss hit that caused it to dribble over the net, which was to their advantage in the end because the run meant there was a bit of a pop-up for them to put away. Well read by Tabanath there. Saw the drive coming, just placed it nicely. Made it hard for Dia to get there and get that one back over the net. Seeing a couple more points on the board here. Oh, good speed up from Jen there. Dominated the point. Tabanath reeling backwards, not able to cope with it on the last point there.
And when she gets ahead in a point like that, she's moving forward and striking that ball so nice, Jen Hewitt. The rolls, it's difficult to get her or to reset those balls, and yeah, it's a very strong play for her.
Very well played from Hurst there, just kept Hewitt pinned back in the corner when the opportunity came to unleash the forehand. Went for Kotecha with a bit of topspin, and probably that kick just caught Kotecha out from being able to reset the ball. Seeing a lob serve from Tabana there. See how that pans out, and that's another point for Tabanath and Hurst. They're at 2-4-1 now. See where they can take this on this side out. Another lob serve. Yeah. That seems somewhat inevitable. Just put it straight into the hitting zone for Hewitt. And when she hits it, she hits it. Everyone just checking in on the score, and we're at 2-4-2. That'll be side out with a 2-point advantage for Kotecha and Hewitt.
That is a tasty reset there from Jen Hewitt.
Superb.
She's really, really playing some good stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. Super nimble and getting to every ball. I think Anna might want to have a look at that one again and see the outball she hit, because I think there was a free point there.
Yeah, in control, calm, collected, Jen Hewitt. And that is 6-2. So looking at the scores in this category and how things are progressing, Heidi Jerrard and Auntie Giuliano have 5 wins out of 5, by far and away the strongest performers in this category so far. So they will certainly be qualifying in one of those top 4 positions. But all the other teams have lost at least 1. And so it's a very, very open group. And most have 2 or 3 games left to play. So still anybody's up for qualification if they can pull out some of their best pickleball in the last couple of matches here.
Thanks for the update, Tim. We're back on the show court after a mini timeout with the change of ends. And that Hurst and Tabanath will be happy with that. 2 0-point scores there after the change of ends. See what they can do. 2-6 down. Tabanath persevering with this lob serve. What a running backhand passing shot down the line. I think Megan Fudge herself will be proud of that shot.
Almost like it curled at the end.
It was definitely left by Kotecha and Hewitt, and possibly quite rightly as a leave. However, it did find that line and that corner there. Superb from Hurst.
Anna Hurst.
And we're back within 2 off the back of that. Is that the injection they needed to get this game moving in their direction? And that is top class. Top spin on that drop. Piercing over the net, dipping into the kitchen line, right at Dia's toes. Not a lot she could do about that.
Now, 6-2 to 6-6 in no time at all. This has turned on its head. What was a comfortable position for Kotecha and Hewitt, now anything but. It's steadying the ship there. And that's a good play down at the feet of Anna Hurst. Anna Hurst charging in. I think they're feeling pretty good about themselves at the minute.
Well crafted point there. Tabanath and Hurst did good to get into the kitchen. I think Dia had the measure of them, leading to a pop-up that was put away down the middle. Ooh, and a free point off the serve. Maybe a bit of a low bounce. Caught Tabanath unawares there. For Kotecha and Hewitt to go 1 point clear on first serve. When they leave from Hewitt, well played. That looked pretty close to me, but clearly out. Good hands there on display. Net tried to get a little bit involved, but managed to come on top of the point. They're back 2 behind with the side out, serving 6-8-1.
High ball serve. High ball return.
Not one of the textbook patterns we see a lot of in pickleball, but a bit of chaos never hurts. A bit of disruption. Yeah, that was the right time to go, but Jen saw him coming. Position that didn't perfectly, just a little wide and beyond Hurst's reach. And they managed to get a non-scoring side out, which I think is pretty important at this part of the game for Hewitt and Kotecha.
Yeah, it's very, very close, this one. This one really... In the last few minutes, no points scored. Oh, the flick! Jen Hewitt. Gotta love that.
Yeah, great disguise there. I don't think Banath saw that going down the line. Jen just twisting her body at a slightly different angle through impact to create that shot down the line and caught Joanna unawares. A very clear outcall from Kotecha there. We're hearing lots of team chat from Hurst and to Banath. Can't help but think that's perhaps some of their recent learnings on their pickleball holiday. Quite like to see it. Making sure they're very clear on their roles and who's doing what in the point.
And that was the chance maybe there to put this match away, and just got a little bit tied up. Not sure whether to hit a forehand or a backhand, and in the end it was a bit of neither. They want to make him play. Anna Hurst, third shot.
Yeah, not the time for a missed third, that's for sure. Never a good time, but especially not 10-6 down.
Another couple chances here. Kotecha
I
and Hewitt.
think the way the momentum's going with two serves on this, you think we're going to see him get over the line this end. But stranger things have happened. And there we see one chance gone by the wayside with a missed serve. The net playing a part yet again. Can Hewitt convert? Yeah, very lovely point there. And we have the game at 11-6. Hewitt did manage to convert. Saved my blushes on my call of winning during that side out, which is good of them. Very considerate. That puts them in good stead for more friendly commentary moving forward. Good game there, Tim. We saw quite a lot of everything. Quite a lot of high excitement, high octane, hands battles, good resets, lots of team talks.
Yeah. It was... it looked like at the beginning of that game it was just one-way traffic, but... Banath and Hurst dug in and started playing some really inspired stuff in the middle, so Hewitt, in particular, step up her game, and Kotecha as well. Very, very impressive performance. They'll be delighted to get over the line in that one. Nick?
Yeah, so the stats say something interesting, which is, I was watching in Dia's play. Dia's traditionally been a great resetter and kind of calm approach to the net and then play it out there player. I know from training with her that she's been working on her singles recently, and she played some singles yesterday and did very well. What we saw was that this time 8 out of their 11 points were won by overpowering in the mid-court, and I saw a lot of her aggressive movement to not even let it get neutralised at the kitchen line. She was occupying the centre like a singles match at some point, and that two-handed backhand counter was very effective for her. So if that's something that she's introduced to her game, that's a very encouraging match for her to kind of be reassured that that is a mode she can switch into as well as having the fantastic reset. So I really like seeing that change in her play, and it's clearly paid off. But also a call out to Jen Hewitt. She had some very effective thirds there. When she was serving and when she was playing the third, they were much more likely to win the point. And it does set Deer up to go in and attack the loose balls that pop up from those dipping drives that Jen puts in. So really good one to watch and to do stats on.
Yeah, really enhances their chances of qualification as well. They had 2 wins going into this match, and they've made that 3 now. So you would think they're looking good for qualification. 3 wins out of 4, with 2 to play. Sorry, 3 wins out of 5, with 1 to play. So pretty important win that was for Hewitt and Kotecha, fighting away for one of those qualification places. We're moving on. Kelly Cannings and Kirsty Robertson playing the outstanding performers in this category so far. Giuliano and Heidi Jerrard, who have won all of their games. Looking very strong. Action underway here. Giuliano and Heidi Jerrard at the bottom of your screens. Kirsty Robertson top right, top left. Cannings top right.
One point looked like that attack had been countered, but did a great job of working her way back in and taking it back to them and ultimately finishing it by Kelly's feet. Anyway, 0-1 now with Kirsty Robertson to serve. A lovely dipping drive there from Kirsty Robertson. Really difficult to return when they dip that low below the net. Doesn't need to be pacey, but as long as it reaches them low, it can be very, very effective. Good countering in the mid-court from Cannings there to follow up her drop. That's now 2-1-1.
Nice stinking exchange. Just going wide there from Cannings. Oh, and that's a big Heidi Jerrard drive. And trying to speed things up, Kirsty Robertson.
She does like a speed up. Allows them with top spin. Keeps them low, but that one is a fraction too low.
Exactly. We want low, but not too low. Oh, what's ridiculous angles there from Heidi Jerrard. See there, she's got the ball on a string there at the kitchen. One moving from side to side. So 2-4. Cannings and Robertson. This could be quite an important game for them. They've done fairly well so far in this competition and on for qualification at the minute.
Little team talk between Robertson and Cannings here. It's a good idea just to stop the momentum, have a rethink about their strategy. A lovely put away from Jerrard there. So a non-scoring side out. Now we're back at 4-2-1. Ooh, an unfortunate miss there. Lovely change of pace from Guiliano there. The drop followed by the speed up, just missing the line down the side. Also 2 now with Jerrard to serve. Now 2-4-2 with Robertson to serve. They'll be looking to score from this side out. Great drop and transition in. And the dink goes wide, so that's one of them. It's now 3-4-1. 'Great mid-court attack from Robertson there. Just took the pace away, the timing away from the pair at the net. That makes it 4-4-1. Two now with Cannings to serve. Good run of 2 points so far on this side out. So they'd love to be ahead at the change of ends. Great course court drop. In from Cannings has transitioned them in well, just puts the speed up in the net, but a lovely passage of play to get there.
Yeah, that would be frustrating for Cannings. Because when you're playing guys the quality of Jerrard and Giuliano, you don't want to give them anything easy. Good recovery there after a very, very heavy net cord. And just to readjust, Kirsty Robertson.
Good decision to back away from that. Speed up out of the air and instead favour the angle. When you can get players to set their feet if they think you're going to speed up into them.
Fast hands, fast action. Oh, maybe wanting that one a little bit too much, Giuliano there. But some really good fast hands play. That last point.
4-5-1 now. A couple of serves to try and put some more points on the board before the change of ends. Great pattern from Cannings there. I think we're seeing at the net targeting Guiliano, especially low down to the feet. It's either causing an error or it's causing a pop-up, and they're capitalising on that well at the moment.
And that one showing some nice touch there. Heidi Jerrard. Power. But also a little bit of feel for the ball as well. Yeah, and Cannings is just putting those away very nicely.
Great speed up from Robertson there, though the ball wasn't particularly high, but that brushing forehand speed up allows her to load it with topspin and attack balls that are usually a little bit lower if you're playing them at full pace, but it can set up a follow-up, and Cannings there, much like her sister Linda Randall, very good with these flat attacks out of the air. She put that away neatly down the line.
They'll be really pleased with that. Cannings and Robertson heading into the change of ends at 6-5 up. Against the team that has won all of their previous games, 5 out of 5. Ahead of the rest of the group as well. So this is their last game. Cannings and Robertson still after this one have to play a couple more. So it'll make it 3 wins out of 4 if they can manage to get over the line here, which is definitely not a given. Put another point onto the tally.
A lot of coming here from unforced errors, so if you're on the other side and you're feeding some momentum, just keeping the ball safe, keeping it in play. Great lob from the kitchen line there from Jerrard, just upset the tempo.
Yeah, Robertson just losing that one in the air.
(5-7-2) now. A second chance to put some points on the board in this side out. Aggressive play countered well by Cannings.
Yeah, such fast hands at the net, Kelly Cannings. And such an experienced player, we know. Great angle, beautiful angle. Kelly Cannings is stepping up her game. Just real good court craft there. Stretching the play, stretching Heidi out wide. And that one just drops in. So, a couple of points away from taking out the group leaders. Big drive, but the counter. Jerrard just pokes that double-handed backhand away. Now, it's these points in the match where the top players, they can start upping their game. So we'll see what happens. Robertson and Cannings will need to really tighten up. They've let 2 points go, and it's still first server here. So this one could turn on its head very quickly if they're not careful. Oh, blimey, and that was a real chance for Giuliano there. That ball popping up as high as you like.
Just getting Robertson to think about whether to take that one out of the air and hesitate, pop the ball up. Missing that put away. One she'll want back.
That's the kind of ball, when it just drops long, you breathe a massive sigh of relief.
Yeah, we saw that one be effective earlier on in this match, so it's not a bad idea to go for it just to unsettle them.
And a good speed up. Jerrard standing up nicely to the first two speed ups, but the third one was successful, and Cannings and Robertson played a fantastic point there, and they find themselves with game point.
Yeah, I love that left side confidence from Robertson there, dominating the dinking and then speeding up to create the opportunity.
But waiting for that down the middle. And Giuliano makes no mistake.
The reassurance of we've got this from Robertson to Cannings. It's a nervous third there. We've all been there.
That's a very nervous third. That's a frustrating third. Mid-court ball. Want to be making those. Oh, and that's just a painful, painful drop there. That one. Now, it bounced once. It bounced once and then it hit the bar after the first bounce. Now that, I think that is a point, isn't it? Yeah. It's got to hit the bar before the bounce.
Anyway, 9-10 now. Bit of momentum here and they're still on the first serve. Great shot down the line from Robertson there.
Yeah, found a beautiful angle. Giuliano opening up just a little bit of space and Robertson executing to perfection, and the miss serve.
That's a big moment in the game, Tim.
Potentially. Huge.
Could be the last serve we see from that pair. This is 10-9-1 now. 2 chances to seal this one.
One down. One to go. This is huge. Cannings and Robertson take a deep breath.
Great serve down the middle.
Don't miss the third. Don't miss the fifth.
Oh.
The seventh was impossible. That's a cruel, cruel net cord. Oh, this game. Why do we do it to ourselves?
Anyway, big moment. 9-10-1. Drop from Jerrard. Good transition in. Oh.
Ouch, and that's a nervy backhand. Cannings been so solid throughout this match. 10-10-1. 2 chances now the other way. Big drive. Heidi Jerrard does the job with the forehand. Oh, that's a painful loss for Kirsty Robertson and Cannings. They can take a lot away from that game, though. We spoke earlier about lost points and how critical it might be when it comes to those qualification places. They got two more games to play after this. If they can continue that form that we saw in the previous game there, they've got a very solid chance at qualification. But 10-11 losses, when you've got chances, they never get any easier. Speaking from experience, I seem to remember losing 11-10 earlier in the group stages. Nick, do you recall anything?
I have lovely memories of an 11-10 victory. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. The team seems like the better pair that we were playing, and I didn't think there was a chance we were going to beat them, but of course it's the result that counts.
It is the result that counts, yeah.
I'm sat here with a silver medal around my neck and Pepper Army in my pocket.
Now, every chance that Robertson and Cannings will be going through to the next round if they can perform well the next two. So he may get a rematch, and that would be something to watch at home. Or indeed wherever you are, if you're out and about watching the stream.
If you are watching, please do drop us a comment so that we know who's supporting who today. If you're a club supporting one of your members, or you're just here to enjoy some pickleball on a Saturday afternoon, let us know in the comments. You do need to be subscribed to the channels. We have subscriber-only mode set for comments. So if you're not already, please do subscribe. That will keep you updated and informed about all future events. It should pop up on your homepage when you log into YouTube if we have an event that we're streaming. But please do subscribe if you're not, and then if you are, drop us a comment to let us know that you have subscribed and that you're watching, and of course like the video to help it reach more people that want to watch good pickleball here in the UK.
Yeah, we want to hear as well where people are watching from, so feel free to comment where you're watching from, as we look forward to a category here that is warming up very nicely indeed. A full house though for Guiliano and Jerrard. So they will be finishing top of the group, and they will be playing the 4th placed qualifier. So a battle now for 2nd, 3rd and 4th in these last 2 matches. Everything to play for.
Big serve from Penrose to get us underway here, and we are coming out all guns blazing. Third shot lob there from Varndell, just going long, but early message being sent to Baneth and Hurst.
A bit of a clunky sound there. I don't think Penrose quite found the middle of her paddle, hence taking a little bit of speed off the ball and just catching the net. Well, that was exciting. Lots of quality hand battles there. Maybe a few out balls that should have been left.
That was fast. We could certainly say that. A lot of reactionary shots. You know, it's difficult to judge these out balls when you're in attack mode and defense mode.
Still yet to see anyone make an impression on the scoreboard here. But that was another non-scoring side out. Penrose to be serving at 0-0-1.
The last side out, they failed to put a third into play, so just correcting that's going to give them a chance at scoring. That's a great drop to follow that up. Brilliant mid-court aggression there from Rochelle Penrose.
Yeah, good transition and a nice stretch across the court there to get the speed up. Tabernath couldn't deal with. And we see our first point on the board. Quite often we see greatness followed up by mediocrity there. We've all been there and done it with a missed serve.
Sometimes just the adrenaline pumping through your body after a point like that is enough to settle your balance for a serve. That's twice now we've seen Varndell catch Tabernath with that speed up. It is high, but it's not a lot of time to get out of the way, so we'll see if that's going to feature in this match.
That lob from Penrose was very good there. Perfectly judged height. It wasn't too high, but did the job. Anna dealt with it very nicely, and I think got to the ball in a place where she wanted to see it, but didn't quite convert on the overhead there. It's in another little mistake to give Varndell and Penrose a 4-0 head start. It's a good return from Hurst there, deep. I think Varndell was keen to get to the mid-court there for that aggression that she's been displaying, but Anna managed to get that ball back to her toes and not a lot she could do with it.
So chance to score now for Tabernath and Hurst.
Well, I think that was going out there. Could have done with a bit of chit-chat between them, just to make sure it's very clear that it didn't need playing.
I think it may have been past the line when it was hit. I've taken to calling no very, very loud. I feel it triggers an automatic response from my partner that they just snatch out the way of the ball. It's proven quite effective as long as they give me permission to do so.
Curling up into a ball of the corner of the court.
Essentially, yes.
Swaying backwards and forwards. Penrose and Varndell kept them to a non-scoring side out. Can they make a bit more dent in the scoreboard? Back-to-back non-scoring side-outs there. We did see a lot of back and forth at the beginning of this game, 0-0 for quite some time, and then Penrose and Varndell took a 4-0 lead. So a big hello to Mr. John Cooper, the shout out on YouTube for Joanna, Anna, and Jeanette, who all play at David Lloyd Royal Berkshire together. Thank you for your comment, John. Good to have you here. Let us know where you're watching from. And we hope to see you on court soon. Little bit of discussion as to what the score is there, but yet another non-scoring side out. Penrose and Varndell need to take a bit of momentum forward on this one. Good talking from Penrose and Varndell there. Couple of dinks. Slightly high from Varndell, led for the speed up from Anna, but couldn't quite get the ball down to the court. It's a nice serve from Penrose. It's a lot of space with her backswing to get a lot of power through the hitting zone and getting that topspin deep. Good hands from Tabanath there. Nice pickleball points here on display. Good dinks and waiting for the right time to do some speed ups. Getting some hands battles. Oh. Banath definitely seemingly favouring this lob serve quite often. I think it worked out for them then with a kill from Varndell.
Tabanath moving forward through the court nicely there. She was ready for that speed up, Andrew.
Absolutely. I think they did a good job talking to each other, waiting for the right time to get that pressure and that transition. Varndell actually hit a very high quality shot. As we see Joanna diving across the court, swan-like as she proclaimed earlier on show court, to take a backhand poach in front of Hurst. Great couple of points for Banath and Hurst. We're now on the board at 3-5 from 5-0 down.
Good leave as well, and from 5-0 to 5-4, how quickly things can change, and Tabanath has been the catalyst that Hurst needed to start getting some points on the board here. And this could be a fairly important game. We've got Varndell and Penrose have one win currently. They really need this to stand a chance at qualification. They've got one more game after this. It's a bit of a must-win for Penrose and Varndell. Hurst and Tabanath, on the other hand, looking for their first win.
A mini timeout while we see a change of ends here. Penrose and Varndell have a slender lead at 6-4, but they were 5-0 up, so I think that might reflect the momentum shift in this game, Tim. I think although they're behind, Hurst and Tabanath will be feeling good about this game and perhaps see themselves on the ascendancy to try and get this level and beyond.
We shall see. I think the next couple of points going to be critical for Tabanath and Hurst's chances. If they can keep things tight, make Penrose and Varndell work for it, every chance. Good spot there from Tabanath, wrong side. 6-4-2. And that is a miss. An unforced error. Sorry, 6-4-1. So now it's 6-4-2.
Yeah, the right shot by Penrose, in a great position to take that on, but couldn't get it past the tape.
And that's a missed
Big
serve. It's a big serve from Penrose. She's got such power behind her. And she's the kind of person you want serving when you're under a little bit of pressure. Good heavens above.
That's how you do that. Great serve, great drive, great speed up down the middle, flying backhand, cross court. Super. That's made a big difference. 2 points, cheap serve and a great play.
Yeah, now really looking to move and take this match. Good play on that one, just goes out.
That is side out. We see Tabanath serving at 4-8-1. Critical, they get some points on the board, you feel. Lovely drop from Tabanath there. Lots of topspin. You can see the way she really lifts the ball over the net. Is dipping like anything, and the spin off of this court caught Penrose completely by surprise and couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah, and that was almost a carbon copy of a previous shot that we've seen Tabanath play in a previous match, where she looped up the serve, got the loopy serve, or loopy return, and managed then to hit a lovely low drive.
Penrose watching that ball, was always tracking a little bit wide, did a good job of letting it bounce rather than trying to take on the volley. Side out again, 8-5-1. It's Varndell's turn to turn it on, showing us a couple of lovely resets and dinks while she transitioned to the kitchen. Took a nice sidestep left and took the forehand down the line. Well done. And again, we see a miss serve from Penrose. This is a big serve and it's got a lot of value. Worth the odd miss here and there, but it will feel very painful all the same. Great shot from Penrose there. Just finds the line, yeah.
Yeah, and they do have a game point now, Penrose and Varndell, so to keep their qualification hopes alive. Varndell to serve. And the drive, the waist-high volley unable to be returned from Tabanath. They put on a strong performance there. Looked like they might push Penrose and Varndell a bit more, but in the end, 11-5. And Penrose and Varndell get their second win in this category with one more to play. So we'll be moving on shortly to our final game, but Nick Mays, you've been doing some stats for us.
Yeah, what I like there is that Varndell has a really good spread on her third shots, so 70% of them are drops, 20% drives, and then 10% lobs. What was interesting was that the drive was very effective for scoring points. So every time she hit her drive, they scored the point from it. But I feel that it's the work that the drop and the lob are doing there to just make sure she's picking the right drive, but having them unsettled, knowing she could be doing a looping drop, it could be a lob, just to get them off balance. And then when the drive is there, she's hitting it well and she's crashing in afterwards. So it's a real kind of testament to why you should mix these thirds up and pick your shot carefully. Drives can often cause unforced errors, putting them long, putting them in the net, but every time she hit it, she won the point. So good spread of thirds from her there.
Thanks for that, Nick.
I think I too am quite good at spreading my thirds. They go wide, long, in the net.
You want to spread them as wide as possible, don't you?
Yeah.
You want to...
I generally like to keep my exits wide, but it seems I like to also keep my third shot wide / mostly in the net today.
So next game we're going to be showing on the show court is the first of the semi-finals. And quite a few games still out playing on the outer courts here. So we're going to take a break here. And as soon as we have more information as to who's qualified, we're going to be back.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try it.
So there's a change to the schedule here, and we are going to be watching and commenting on the final group game, which is going to be Jules Donald and Michaela Vitkova versus Anna Hurst and Joanna Tabanath. So Hurst and Tabanath still looking for that first win. And Jules Donald and Michaela Vitkova, 2 wins out of 5. So critical for them. Their loss points are pretty good. So a win for them could put them in contention. It's going to be incredibly close for that 4th qualification spot. So qualifiers so far, Heidi Jerrard and Antti Giuliano. Jen Hewitt and Dia Kotecha have finished all of their matches. They've ended up with 4 wins out of 6, so they will be qualifying.
You definitely want.
Yeah, I mean.
Maisie Wise and Georgie Girt have 3 wins out of 6, but a poor loss points record, so they will need results to go their way. They'll need 2 results to go their way. If Jules and Michaela lose this match, and if Kelly, Cannings and Kirsty Robertson lose their match...
Also think...
No. No, I think Maisie Wise and Georgie Girt won't be able to qualify. Well, it's quite difficult to figure it out. So we're just going to have to provide you the updates once the calculation is done. And the players just doing a warm-up before the match is to begin. So critical for Donald and Vitkova. They need a win here. Yeah, big forehand from Jules Donald. I'm totally catching out Joanna Tabanath there. Oh, and it catches the line there. Hurst and Tabanath off the mark, but Hurst missing the third. So 1-1-1. All the ones.
Ferocity in that drive of Donald there, Tim.
Yeah.
I think it would stand up in the mix of the games we saw earlier in the men's league, how hard she hits it, which is impressive stuff.
Yeah, when she's in full flow. Very impressive indeed. And Anna Hurst providing commentary by the sounds of things during the point. I'm going to mic her up next time.
You need a mic up, you can hear it.
Another ferocious drive from Jules Donald. This time the net having its say. But a good start from Donald and Vitkova in a must-win match. And look at that ferocity. Brutal play. Why is it so... And they're not taking any chances here, Donald and Vitkova. They're playing power pickleball. Letting fly with ripping forehands that we've seen again. And that takes them to 6. So they are changing over. Just such in a flow there, Jules Donald. Wanting to move on as quickly as possible to the next point. We have a question here from James Carroll. Thoroughly enjoyable today. Flitting in and out of the coverage. Did Scott Mayo win? He did indeed win. He won the gold.
With Rob Adams, of course.
With Rob Adams, of course. Played very impressive in that final. It was a very good final to watch.
Yeah.
As Nick Mays was telling me earlier, one of the best quality matches he's played in. I don't want to talk too much about it, but very happy to talk about the quality. And we saw it here on the stream. Some of the rallies were some of the longest I think we've seen at a PickleB event. Really good play. Donald and Vitkova now looking strong, and a win here would do their qualification chances the world of good.
Looks like they are turning the screw, Tim, and no holds barred in this flat-out attack.
Turning the screw, no holds barred in this flat-out attack. That's beautiful.
That's how you do it, Tim. Pay attention.
That's just so good, Andrew.
My coattails are here for your benefit, Tim. Ride them.
And that is game, and that is dismissing the challenge there of Hurst and Tabanath.
I think with an 11-1 victory and what we just saw, we won't need Nick Mason stats to show the success of drives. But maybe the data tells us a slightly different story. But that did seem to last about 3 minutes. And, yeah. Donald and Vitkova obviously had a must-win game and went out with a must-win attitude.
And they executed to perfection.
Well, they lost 1 point.
Yeah, the stats do very much back that up. That was a really impressive mix of thirds from Donald there, but the drive was the most potent. So she's only playing the drive about 60% of the time. So it wasn't her, only third. She played a lob in there. She played a third of her thirds were drops, but it was the drive. When she hit that, she was scoring 82% of the time. So really, really effective. So it means she's picking the right one to go for. We also saw some lovely dipping drops. So keeping people on their toes. If she sees them set for the drive, she can hit corners, get the ball dipping into the feet. So really impressive display from Donald. Knowing when to follow that in as well and attack in the mid-court was just an overpowering. So well played.
So calculations now being undertaken for the semi-finals of this 4.5 ladies division. So we're going to take a short break and get some updates on how the calculations are going, and we're going to be back after this.
Ooh, let's go. Wait. Hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had it, like that confidence. Come on now.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Are you here, yeah?
So the calculations have been done, and we can see on screen now who's made it through to the semi-final. So Heidi Jerrard and Guiliano finished top of the group after winning all of their games. I'll be playing Penrose and Varndell, who finished fourth. Hewitt and Kotecha finished second. So they'll be playing Donald and Vitkova, who finished third. So, the outstanding performers, Andrew, from the group, Jerrard and Guiliano.
I think
you're not going through. No.
This is going to be a great game, Tim. Jerrard and Guiliano have been pretty flawless all day. Now, very strong pickleball players, make a lot of good decisions and put a lot of quality on their shots. We did see this match on show court earlier, I believe, with Jerrard and Guiliano taking the win. Even though this is a semis, it is just one game, 2-11 again, same as the group matches. So a quick start is going to be important if Varndell and Penrose are going to look to turn the tables from the result we saw earlier today.
Yeah, definitely. But always a chance in these first to 11 matches. Anything more than that, if it's best of three, generally tends to favour the stronger players on paper. And we know the ability of Varndell and Penrose. Penrose winning the silver medal, of course, in the singles yesterday, in the ladies' singles. 4.0 plus. So we know that the power game, she's no stranger to. So here we go. Brilliant play. Penrose testing the reactions of Jerrard and Jerrard. passing that test with flying colours. Big drive. Oh, and Penrose coming across, reaching across. But unable to get that one over. And then we know Jerrard and Guiliano, how well they played in the group stages, falling 3-0 down. So a chance here. Penrose trying to get Varndell fired up.
Maybe a bit of a nervy couple of points for Varndell there. Sure, she'll get into the rhythm and settle down.
These are costly.
It was there.
It was very, very there. And the very costly errors at the beginning of this game, as you were saying. First to 11. 4 points down. Already. Good shot there from Penrose.
And a shout of come on from Penrose. She is up for this one.
She would definitely be up, a fiery character, and it's what we like to see. Like a fiery character here. Make for a good watch. Like a bit of drama. Love a bit of drama.
That's what we're all about, Tim. Drama and dinks.
Is there anything more dramatic than dinking?
Just popped up into Auntie's hitting zone there, and she went cross-court at Penrose's feet. Not a lot Penrose could do about that. Just waiting for some dinks in that rally to comment on the drama of them, Tim, but they didn't come to fruition. I don't think they're on our script. They're doing their own thing out here on court today, which is quite right too. Oh,
if you're looking for dinks, you might be waiting a while.
Yeah, although this is quite dramatic. Drives?
Drives are pretty dramatic, let's face it.
And Penrose and Varndell on the board with that great hands and a good lead from Penrose. See what they can do next few rallies.
Up it goes. Successful. Scooped, but unsuccessful.
They were always on the back foot with that rally. It was tough for them to get back into it. They did a great job of trying to keep the point prolonged, but had a sense of inevitability about it. And we see a cheap point there. The missed third from Jerrard.
Brutal stuff
Dramatic.
Here. Dramatic. But brutal.
Over the net. Dramatically brutal or brutally dramatic? Tim.
Is there a difference? Change of ends now. 6-1. And plain sailing for Jerrard and Guiliano so far.
I feel this is a nervy one, perhaps not showing the level that we've seen from most teams. This can happen when we get into these final stages of the brackets. The unforced error rates are out of the 17 rallies we've seen so far. 11 of those have finished in unforced errors, which is much higher than we've been seeing from these pairs all day. So hopefully those nerves will work themselves out a bit as the game goes on and they'll settle into their rhythms.
And that's a nervy one as well. And costly, so costly now. 7-1, it's a big ask against the top team. And another error. Just a big serve. The power here of Heidi Jerrard.
Great intervention from Varndell there, reaching across, taking that drive from Jerrard in a quick step backhand to Jerrard's feet. And they got their side out. Go time, I feel, to make an impact on their scoreboard.
Just solid play, solid pickleball. Taking chances, crushing those balls when they had the opportunity to. And not really giving Penrose and Varndell any breathing room to get back in these rallies when they fall behind. So just a missed call from Penrose. 1-7, it is 1-8.
Superb play from Penrose there, getting a lovely deep lob off the return and putting it at Jerrard's feet.
Yeah, giving them just a slightly different look. Worked for them in that point. But these deep play, but it's a fantastic lob from Penrose and brilliant play. A couple of really nice points from her. Trying to launch there. But the missed thirds are just so costly.
It's tricky though when you're playing people like Jerrard at the other side of the net and that feeling of the presence, and you have to have such high quality on your thirds. It's quite easy to tense up and do those misses when you're giving yourself such a small target.
But a good rally there.
Yeah,
very
couple
strong.
Of points on the board.
%70 thirds in play for Varndell and Penrose. Generally wanting to see around 85%, so that's proving very, very challenging. And Penrose is fighting here. She is fighting. She's in a battle. And she is not backing down. And that is out. So 4 points, Andrew.
Of the last few points, we have seen more dominance from Varndell and Penrose. I think of the last 5 points, they're probably 4-1 up.
Just trying to get some momentum behind them.
Yeah. Critical point of the match for them to take this forward.
And that's what they need. Solid play and a solid block there from Varndell. That's critical. And a missed third.
And a non-scoring side out.
Yeah. Critical. And Penrose and Varndell find themselves with a couple of chances here to reduce this deficit more. Big serve from Penrose, but that third... It's just painful, wanting to try and get up.
I felt the tired legs in that shot. That that looked a bit of a stretch, and it's been a long day for everyone.
Yeah, just taking a little bit of pace off. You could tell there, Penrose just making sure she got that third in on the forehand side. Didn't win the point, but made Jerrard and Giuliano win it. What a finish, what a play, and is that the defining point of this match? Down the middle from Heidi Jerrard.
Great footwork from Jerrard there, being in the right position.
And that one, yeah, just clipping the edge of the line. So still fighting away.
Limited them to a single point on that side out. They've got to get their thirds in. They've got to get to the kitchen. Failure to do that is going to be just an uphill battle trying to get points on the board.
Big serve. Oh, the third. A deep return.
It was a great return. It was a great serve, a great return. Penrose has been making a lot of those shots all day, so it was the right shot to play.
And that third shot percentage is dropping, and now 66%.
And a slight change in tack from Jerrard there, who has had some ferocious shots, deciding to go for the touch game, seeing Varndell and Penrose at the back of the court, gave it an opportunity just to drop it in short and take an easy point. Great IQ on display there from Jerrard. A good run from Giuliano there. The net tried to influence the scoreboard a little bit, but she was up to the task, picking on a big run and getting her drop into the kitchen.
Match point. Oh, and looked like it was going to be a big finish from Auntie Giuliano, but put into the net, so have to wait one more point. And the big double-handed backhand and the big come on as well.
That's what they need. Got to the kitchen though.
Yeah. It's
Got to the
whether
kitchen,
they can do
create
it on their
opportunity.
serve, that's the problem.
Absolutely.
At 66%. See if they can increase that. This is a bit of a chat going on. This is the moment to play pure, perfect pickleball. Good drop. Up at the net. And there we go. That's a not too bad a start there.
Sounded like the triple threat you asked for, Tim, of pure, perfect pickleball.
It's what we dream of. And so rarely attain. There's another drop and up at the net again here.
They have made it to the net this time on serving. Let's see how this pans out. Oh, just a bit high from Penrose there on the cross-court dink to Giuliano, who was up to the task with forehand down at the feet of Varndell and Penrose. And I think they could do about that. Couldn't even get a paddle on it. It was a superb shot.
Yeah. It's just a bit too high, but working their way nicely up to the kitchen there. That's the kind of thing they need to do. In trouble here. Big trouble.
Yeah, that was hit.
I think it was hit.
Wasn't coming
Blimey.
back.
Absolutely flew the slow-mo there. Only captured about 3 frames of that ball. Such was the speed it was travelling. And another almost identical to the previous game point there. Fired forehand up high into the net. Oh, and they do make them work for this.
Penrose running around a forehand to take that double hand backhand to get pinning Jerrard back into the corner. And another shot at making a dent on the scoreboard. Can they get to the kitchen? Oh, that's unfortunate.
They've got up. But just good play. That's the problem, is you can get up to the net, but as you still got to play Giuliano and Heidi Jerrard at the net, and you're not going to win every point.
No, there's no mean feat.
Up the lob goes and out the lob goes. It is game. A deserved victory for Heidi Jerrard and Giuliano. They will be heading through to the final here. Confident performance from them, and confident performance throughout this category.
So you were calling it throughout there, but really, yeah, the thirds in play was a critical one there, and the transitioning into the net also. So Giuliano and Jerrard's got into the net 20% of the time on their serve. So 1 in 5 times they were managing to make that full transition. Penrose and Varndell only managing 10%. So twice as often from the winning team there to get into the net. And then crucially, when the point got to the net, it was going in the favour of Giuliano and Jerrard 86% of the time, which is a huge win margin when at the net. So they really had that figured out, and that made them comfortable to play their drops and just play a nice, easy transition in, putting pressure on the others to perhaps not look to get all the way into the net because they weren't being successful there, having to go for more on their thirds, be more aggressive, and that, of course, brings in more errors.
And so our second semi-final now. Hewitt and Kotecha versus Donald and Vitkova.
You know?
So things about to get underway here. Nick May's just going to do the coin flip to see who serves. So 2 more matches to come today at the Hampshire Court Hotel. We've had a fantastic day's worth of play. We love this venue. Players love the venue as well. So the rain coming down now after a sunny couple of days here. Things definitely cooler than they were earlier today. This venue can heat up throughout the course of today, throughout the course of the day. And we get things going here. Now, Hewitt and Kotecha finishing second in their group. Donald and Vitkova finishing third. So this one could be a very close match. Big third from Jen Hewitt. Unsuccessful. Hewitt loading up there. Big power, but not enough accuracy.
Apologies to any of our viewers that may have heard some language from Jen Hewitt there following that one. Also apologies to any that heard my language on court earlier.
What were you speaking, French or?
There were some fancy French words in there, Tim. .502 now. Big momentum from this aggressive pair at the bottom of your screen. Big serves, big thirds. And there we're seeing the variety from Donald again. The lob coming into play. Oh, brilliant touch there from Jen Hewitt, though. Seeing the opportunity as they were backing off.
Backing off, and those kind of chases feel much, much harder at 7:30 in the evening as opposed to 10 in the morning. And just catching out down the middle. Neither wanting to commit to getting that ball.
Big serve from Hewitt, but a fantastic deep return. And the put away. And that 6-0 and the change of ends has come about very quickly in this game. Only 13 rallies played to get to that 6-0 lead. So Tim, we are seeing, I mean, this is the end of a long day for these pairs. It's been a lot of play, a lot of tight scrambles, a lot of steps, a lot of transitioning work. This is going to be playing a part now, isn't it? The mental and physical fatigue that has got them to this stage in the tournament.
Absolutely right, Nick. Yeah, no, I mean, it is a exceptionally long day, and Jen Hewitt was playing all day yesterday as well.
She carried you in the team event, as I understand it.
Is that what you were told, or?
Yeah.
Well, she did play very well. I feel like I contributed, you know, a few points here and there.
An absolutely vicious backhand put away from Donald there. A great passage of defence from Hewitt and Kotecha to stay in that point, but Donald just had enough and laced one at the feet of the pair at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, it's that shot that we spoke about earlier and Andrew commented on. Almost kind of like a slice shot. Loaded up with all kinds of power. But this doesn't look like it's going to go the way of Kotecha and Hewitt. They played very well in the groups, but that level has slightly dropped and the luck is going the other way as well, and the body language is has taken a bit of a dive as well.
At this point, it really is about just digging deep and fighting for these points. Don't let the scoreline put you off. Another big drive coming in there from Vitkova. That brings up game point now.
It does indeed, and Donald and Vitkova.
I saw that one long, Tim.
I thought it caught the back, but no, you might well just be
the camera
right.
Doesn't catch where it actually landed, so.
No, that's the kind of shot you can hit when you're 10-1 up. Sorry, 10-0. And they avoid the pickle, which is critical.
And I like that drive from Deer. It shows some intent to bring this game back to the leading pair. Another big drive, and that's dipping over the net, straight down the middle, causing some confusion between Vitkova and Donald. This is some great momentum from Kotecha. That singles play is really paying off.
Yeah, getting some encouragement from the side as well. Georgie Girt watching on.
That's a lovely drop from Jen Hewitt. It's almost a trademark shot for her. The amount of topspin she gets on it is very consistent. Dipping over the net, drawing another error.
Have we ever had a comeback from 10-0 down at a PickleB event on stream. I doubt it.
It's a good point, Tim. I can't remember one. Could we be seeing it here? A big serve from Hewitt. Lines up the drive. Unfortunate to miss that one. Just catching the top of the tape. It's a lovely looking drive. Fantastic footwork.
Jen Hewitt saying she can hear us.
That's a beautiful drive from Vitkova. Overwhelms those at the kitchen, but they've done well to reset this back. A tense battle at the net. Great speed up from Kotecha.
Yeah, and they're playing really good points on their opponent's serve, which is the most important time to play them, really.
Another lob from Donald.
Oh, no.
This time.
Oh, sorry. That's it's an overhead into the bottom of the net. And an 11-3 loss in the end. Does go the way of Jules Donald and Michaela Vitkova. They make their way through to the final. And we'll be swiftly moving on to the final.
Just looking to bring up the bracket for you to see how we've got to where we are now, coming up to the final of the women's doubles. This is soon to be on court, and it looks like we have Donald and Vitkova versus Guiliano and Jerrard. Those of you still watching, thank you for sticking with us. This is the pinnacle of a long day here at the Hampshire Court Hotel and Spa in Basingstoke, the first of our 2 PickleB events in May. Let us know in the comments who you favour for this final before we get going. We've seen a lot of both pairs on show court today, with this being a one-group tournament for the 4-5+ ladies. We've got the power of Donald and the control of Vitkova, but they are facing Jerrard, who is equally powerful, and the fantastic all-round game and flat backhand flicks that we've seen from Guiliano. So let us know if you're watching in the comments who you think is going to claim this one.
Your thoughts, Nick?
I mean, so far we've seen some really kind of steamroll performances from Donald and Vitkova, but I don't think this pair they're facing are going to get as overwhelmed by the pace. We're going to see a lot of counter hitting. I'm not sure we're going to see too many battled out of the net. I think both pairs are going to try and take this to them. It's probably going to work in the favour of Guiliano and Jerrard to bring this to the net after the performance they had in the last game. But we're soon to get this underway. So an early drive from Donald that we've seen be so effective, confidently fielded by the pair at the bottom of your screen. Leading to our first side out. So some early nervy points at 1 point on the boards. 0-1-1 now. Lovely dipping drive from Vitkova, transitions them into the net. And our first exchange going the way, as we thought it might do, of Guiliano and Jerrard. Big serve, big drive from Donald. The follow-up drive just going long. That's the side out, 1-0-1 with Jerrard to serve. Uncharacteristically, we've seen a few missed thirds from Giuliano. I'm sure that will correct itself as the match goes on, this being a best of three. And there's a lovely topspin drop to follow that up. Oh, both pairs absorbing pace brilliantly and dishing it back in return, but it was Jerrard that hit the final, winning one down by the feet of Vitkova.
Big drives, as we expect to see from Heidi Jerrard, driving out the mid-court. Let's miscue that. And like a testament to Heidi Jerrard and the quality of Heidi Jerrard's drive. I was playing with Linda Randall the last PickleB event, and I think we went something like 8-1 up, and then Heidi Jerrard started driving it, and didn't end well for us.
Did it not?
No.
I think I've only ever medalled when I played with Linda Randall. Anyway, back to the game. Great drive there from Donald. Down the forehand side of Giuliano, getting the miss hit that goes wide. This is a close one, Tim.
Yeah. No. It was an especially stacked group, that was. Especially stacked category. I think Linda commented herself. She said, God, this is tough. I mean, I've played with Nick before and we've just breezed it. We were basically playing 3.5s, but...
Back to the game, Tim. Let's not make this about ourselves. Both pairs bring a lot of aggression. We're not seeing many points at the net.
Oh, that is such a lovely shot from Vitkova. The misdirection. Looked like she was going cross-court there, but just hooked. The forehand. Oh, what a play. Giuliano. Look at this. Oh, that is lovely.
Absorbing and redirecting that power on the backhand is not easy. You've got to have a firm grip, well, a firm arm, but still a loose grip on the paddle to keep the feel. That's a wonderful redirect. I'd say a fairly low scoring game so far in terms of the number of rallies we've seen. Testament to both teams' ability to absorb the power coming at them. I wonder if a slower game, a good drop and transition in is the way to score.
Oh, that one just going wide here. Almost perfection again from Giuliano, but not able to.
The hip turn to redirect that was fantastically balanced move. Just overcooked it slightly, but we're talking of a fraction of a second to miss by that much on a shot like that. Anyway, 4-3 now. Big serve from Donald. Big drive to follow it up. That is a signature sequence for her. Hitting that serve long, getting the mid-court return that's slow. It's almost a defensive return. That serve is so powerful. And then following it up immediately with the drive. Wanting for the slower serve this time. Another big drive. Some great defensive work to draw the error from Donald there.
Just a misjudge there from Vitkova. But they're playing incredibly well, and this could be the first game that Giuliano and Jerrard lose in this competition. They continue at this form. Oh, lovely dink. And again, some lovely, lovely touch at the net displayed by both teams.
Oh, fantastic countering there. The two backhands and the forehand. A brilliant sequence from Giuliano, but everything returned with interest. Just saying, we're not letting you score on this attack.
Yeah, lovely, lovely dipping drop there with slice and just kicked forward. Tough to handle. Fighting their way back into this. They do not want to lose that 100% record. Vitkova and Donald have really warmed up through this competition. Third in the groups, but really playing some great pickleball here and playing it when it matters. Up it goes.
great mixture of drops and drives from Donald and Vitkova. It's keeping the opponents off balance. And that drive there, I mean, really thumped. Just narrowly missing by catching the top of the tape. They are 8-4 up and very much in control of this one at the moment. Here's 2 chances to score, and that's one taken immediately with a horrible net cord. There's just no moving into that. A hit of frustration from Vitkova. I can't blame her. Oh, that's fantastic footwork from Giuliano there. The drop was really nicely placed from Donald over to the left side, but seeing the speed up coming and countering it from Giuliano. (6-8) now. And another converted opportunity. That time a swing and a miss from Donald, who, I don't know if she was leaving it thinking it was going out, Tim, or...
I think that must have been it, Nick.
We are seeing some... I think there's potentially an injury to Donald here.
Oh no. This is not what we want. Ooh, Michaela Vitkova. And as we often see, Nick, the stronger performers, the higher duper rated players have an ability to just knuckle down when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Never a truer word has been said.
Can't quite believe you've just pulled that one out, Tim. But the sentiment is absolutely true. It may feel like a game's not going their way, and I think I was fortunate enough to be in this position today a lot of times where came back from a losing position. It's just about having more strategies, more shot choices in your arsenal that you can draw upon, and we saw that with a great sequence of points from Giuliano and Jerrard. And that's one of the 2 scoring opportunities gone for Vitkova and Donald. And there's the second. So 8-8-1. Big opportunity here, Tim.
Huge, absolutely huge. And a missed third is painful. Oh, Jules Donald just did enough with that forehand. Flicked volley out wide. We've seen Giuliano get those back all day long. Not that time. Oh, and that's really good from Vitkova. 8-8-1. This is really, really tight, really, really tense pickleball. And for a final, this is just what we like.
A call of why coming from Antti Giuliano there, just showing how critical she's being on her shot choice. And this is feeding into what you were saying about these high-rated players, players with experience. They're aware of when a decision isn't going to be effective. And she'll no doubt be adjusting that next time they got a serving opportunity. That return just going long brings us to 9-8 now. 9-8-2, I believe. On the big serve of Donald. Another deep one. A big drive coming down the middle. It is.
Thrash bang wallop. And just seeing that one just going wide. Oh, what an opportunity there.
Loved the sequence though. Only inches away from that being effective. Great move from
another one.
Antti
Another
Giuliano.
big shot going long this time. And Vitkova and Donald. They... Nine 9-1, and that is just beautiful play. Antti Giuliano. Oh, the disguised volley down the middle, and they've stepped up their game. It's game point 10-9. Oh, and that is serious frustration there. And that is going to be a tough one for Vitkova and Donald to take.
I believe they were 8-4 up, though, to go 11-9. It was a big change, and I feel that Antti Giuliano really stepped up noticing the times to pounce, drawing in perhaps a casual return or a mid-court ball and then suddenly pouncing on it, surprising them with the pace, and it's those quick hands. And when they got to the net as well, having that backhand flick as well as the forehand and flat crushing attack leaves them almost no room to pop up a dink without her attacking it, and the speed with which she hits those with very minimal backswing doesn't give them much chance to react.
Yep. So they come out again unscathed. And so after winning all of their games, they do continue that trend. Guiliano and Jerrard. So the only way they're going to lose this is if they lose their very last 2 games in a row. It's a big ask. Donald and Vitkova, though, they can take heart from the fact that they really, really pushed Guiliano and Jerrard right to the edge in that first game. They were winning and they were playing beautiful pickleball. They've got it in them. They know that now.
And I'll say to Donald's defence, we noticed some movement on, can't tell if it's the wrist or the thumb earlier in that game. She's holding an ice pack to it at the moment, so perhaps some of the hesitation coming might be because, when you're playing with an injury, it's going to make you hesitant on your shots, but it's also going to play in your mind. It's going to affect the shot selection, obviously going to affect your execution. You're not going to want to exacerbate it if it is an injury. I know it's a final, but we want our players to keep playing for a long time. So we'll see if that plays a role in this next leg. 0-0 now.
Good start. Yeah. Sometimes just a small injury can do a lot of damage. Just putting you off a little bit. Good start from Donald and Vitkova. And the back foot. And that one goes out. So, very good resets from Vitkova there.
Big drive attempt from Donald. When they're missing, they're not missing by far. High at the net is where they're going. Lovely movement in to follow that aggressive drop drive at the net, but it's those quick hands and that backhand flick. Ability to generate pace even from a difficult position. Those high ones over your shoulder are not easy ones to hit on the backhand, but beautifully executed and using all the height to her advantage, hitting down at her opponent's feet. 0-1-1 now. Fantastic drop, but the follow-up attack from Jerrard. And it really is the choice of, do you go to the controlled pressure of Giuliano or do you go to the thumping power of Jerrard? Neither option particularly enticing.
Oh, that movement forward again. Giuliano, we've seen it all day. And reactions from Donald, but she's coming forward after those drives and giving less and less time for her opponents to react to her shots. But that is a way to answer.
You may not see it at the far end of your screen, but that serve return went right to the line, causing a difficult third, which was reachable by Vitkova and put away down the line. Bit of confusion over who was going to take that third there. Right down the middle. That brings the side out. Scoring opportunity for Donald and Vitkova. Huge power from Jerrard there at the net. The shoulder and hip turn through those drives generates a lot of pace without a big swing of the arm. That's a lovely drop and a great transition in. Back to the net we are. We haven't seen long rallies at the net in this game. Wonder if this will be any different. Both pairs looking for any chance to attack. Seeing a little bit more patience here. Wonderful placement from Donald. Just missing the put away though there. Did well to create opportunity. Going twice down the outside foot of Guiliano. Getting the ball she wanted, just not being able to convert. Oh, that ball just catching the line. These lines do produce a very slightly different bounce to the rest of the court. Can skid a little bit and stay a bit lower. Hard to react at the last moment. Again, catching the line. These are fantastically judged drops if that's what they're going for, Tim.
Yeah, you can just see there on the replay, that one's speeding up. Oh, good heavens, that was going out. That one might be going out. You take the point. Well, they've got their work cut out for them, Donald and Vitkova. 2-5 down. So back to Guiliano and Jerrard. And James Cowell still watching back at home, saying the ladies in white look very focused and determined. So, yeah, certainly looks that way at the moment, James. Oh, what a shot, though.
Smart shot that. May not catch that on the replay, but just the redirect when the ball's up high to not go for an attack but instead to place it is often a very effective strategy. People tend to set their feet ready for that pace coming in. Lovely dipping drop there. Gets the side out. 3-5-1 now with Donald to serve. Big serve of Donald has been effective throughout this game. Let's see if we're going to see one of those. It is a big serve. Drive to follow this time going long. Deep return really helped them there because it just put Donald on the back foot. It's very difficult to drive with that pace and keeping the ball in court when you're working off the back foot there.
The barriers are down. Anti-Guiliano.
It's a shame we're not seeing more effort from the players on court here, Tim. I want to see a bit more commitment, perhaps the entire row of barriers off. A wonderful get. Unfortunately not to get the follow-up ball, but it is hard to cover a whole court. So, the sole player while your partner is down by the barriers. Great effort, though.
And that's not the best shot we've seen from Anti-Guiliano. And maybe that incident with the barriers presents an opportunity on crumbs. I think both of them were wanting to give that one ball a belt.
It was a great pick-up from Jerrard there. You may not have seen, but the ball took a bit of a low bounce. There was one of the creases in the court where that one landed, but great stretching pick-up. And
that
another
one,
big drive.
Yeah, and just another big drive from Jules, similar to that previous one. Just very flat, sailing out. But keeping within touching distance here.
Oh, I love that there was a moment there where Donald hesitated on a high ball, and she turned that hesitation into patience. It's just getting herself back into the rally, resetting a position, finding a target, and to dig herself out from there was a wonderful play. Here we're seeing a third shot lob. Really well returned from Giuliano. And the deep return to the feet of Vitkova was enough to stop the advance. So 4-5-2 now. So 5-5-1 now. Big drive dipping below the net.
Tough to handle that. Very tough to handle.
Absolutely. And it may seem like you've just got to get back in the court, but with the predatory footwork of Giuliano, they know that if they pop that ball up, it's going to be attacked, as we're seeing here in the mid-court. Another great hands battle from Giuliano. That takes them 7-5 up now. It's a sequence we've seen time and time again, and she is still executing it with great control at this stage in the day.
Lob goes up. Ooh.
The serve return in the net there. This feels like a big one. This is 9-5 now.
Yeah, and this could be the final blow. If they don't get one of these next two, they...
That drop barely missing there. It's going to be a horrible one to handle if that came over. Another topspin drop, getting the bounce, transitioning in, bracing for the speed up and countering it with a wonderful forehand. The hip rotation that you'll see in the replay here is locked in and drills it straight at the body of Donald. Brings up championship point number 1.
And taken. Taken on the first chance. And gold medalists, Giuliano and Jerrard, they have been undefeated all day. Not the loss of a single game. You can't really do much more than that. The outstanding performers take the gold medal. Well Well done to Vitkova and Donald for the silver medal there.
A wonderful final. For those of you still watching, just a reminder that if you are one of the players that have played today, we will put chaptering into the description of this video in the coming days, so you'll be able to locate your matches from Showcourt. If there are any that had stats done on them, please do contact me directly on Instagram, Nick Can't Dink, or contact one of the PickleB team and they'll redirect your request to me and I'll send over the stats from your match. We capture the whole lot. I can only provide a very brief summary at the end of these matches, but capture an awful lot, and that may help you to analyse the game as you watch it back from the stream. But for now, thank you, Tim, the player, as a commentator and as a friend. It's been a pleasure. And thank you all for watching at home.
Thanks, Nick. And your stats are always appreciated. And you'll be back tomorrow, as will I. So back for a morning start tomorrow for mixed doubles, 18 plus. We're going to be following that category, the 4.5 plus, throughout the course of most of the day. Got some other games in there as well, I suspect. So hope you've enjoyed watching the stream with us today. And from me, Tim Spurway, from the rest of the ops team, and from PickleB, we'll see you tomorrow.